What's up, everybody, and welcome to Jumping Goat Podcast, where we play D&D. This is the world of Mixus, and I am your DM, Levi, assisted by my lovely wife, Cheyenne, also known as Potato.
The
And
potate.
yeah, Potato in the house. So, before we introduce our characters, we are going to go through a bunch of lore. So, prepare yourselves. And it might start off in a horrible English accent and might slowly go away. The world of Mixus is a place of great history. Kings and kingdoms, knights and dragons, most of all, magic. The world of Mixus has run on magic for so long. Then people started making their own magic. A magic that wasn't magic at all. Technology! It started simply with the steam engine motor car. Then the telephone. Then blasters? That's right. Tech started advancing and so did the world. Sort of. This new way of life split the world. You either love it or hate it. And the people who love it started hating magic. People have become on edge, taking sides. Some towns don't allow magic. Others don't allow tech. However, there are people out there who want to strike a balance. Those who want to advance in both aspects. The City of Harmony is the leader in tech and magic advancements. Whoever controls the city controls the world. The company, Reform, is behind all technological advancements, forcing the world to move into the future and leave the past behind, with machines running on science instead of magic. When someone needs a job, the factories are the first place to go because, for the most part, they are the only source of income. Especially if you live on the cheap side of town. Either there or the docks, loading and unloading cargo. The upper side of town is made up of old money. Many people that have been rich for so long, they do not care about the lower class. Their fortune mostly came from wealthy rulers of the past. They live in big, fancy castle-like houses. The mayor has a council of people to help her make decisions. But do some on the council have their own plans? Like stopping Reform from continuing work and threatening their way of life? Magic's still in use by many people. This world is made of magic, and always has been. And some people want to keep it that way and think technology is a sin against the natural order of things. So there is your lore dump. The setting.
That's a nice
Thank
dump,
you.
Levi.
Thank you. Thanks.
Quality dump.
Thank you. Yes.
So respawn is ruling everything. I mean, reform.
Yes. Respawn. Yes. The lovely people of Respawn. Titanfall 3, please release it.
I second that. Fortnite sucks. Apex Legends.
So the vibe of this whole campaign, 19th century, basically London is what Harmony is based off of. Gothic architecture, cobblestone streets, and it's basically the industrial revolution, sci-fi revolution. So, before we go to the town of Harmony, let's meet some of our characters. So, what I want everybody to do is roll initiative and see who introduces their character first. Don't shake your head at me, Quinn.
So, initiative is your roll plus your dex mod, right?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking. Some of us are still learning the rules.
After 2 campaigns.
Shut up.
In 2 years.
It's okay. Okay, so got a 7, Christopher?
10,
10?
technically.
14.
14. Okay. Okay. 1.
Luke over here with the numero not me.
What? How do you get him? Okay.
Well, technically, it's a 3. It's 1
Okay.
plus 2. So,
Okay.
but
okay.
in that
okay.
one is, I mean,
You still got a 1.
Hey.
You got a 3.
If you just burn your ones on narrative character introductions, yeah, get them out of your system, man.
What is yours, Alyssa?
That is. I rolled a 17 plus 1.
Okay.
18.
18. Perfect.
So I guess that means I'm going first.
Go for it.
Okay. So, Akusta has posted up a booth for selling candles and soaps and various little related. She sells rosin, which is like a treated tree sap, like pine tar. That's basically for improving grip on bows and strings and even on your shoes. So yeah, so she has her shop posted up with little price tags and descriptions of the items, and she's just standing at her shop waiting for someone to come by.
And who and what is she?
Akusta is a Kalashtar.
Kalashtar. Okay.
Yeah, which is, she doesn't look too different, except she's just a little bit odd looking, as you might be able to see from my little character visualization. She has like these creepy yellow eyes.
Okay. Awesome.
So she just looks a little bit off-putting, which is common for a
Okay.
Kalashtar.
Cool. And so physical traits, she's a Kalashtar. How tall is she?
Like average height for
Okay.
a woman.
Cool.
let's go, girls.
Yeah. Okay. So, the next character that's up is Ash, and we're going to introduce Ash. So, it is the middle of the night outside of a kind of a pretty nice house, a mansion actually. There's a figure, a hooded figure standing outside a window. He recently got a job to acquire a certain item. He looks around, trying to not act too shady. Ash, why don't you introduce your character?
Ash is a human rogue who is about 5'5". He's on the smaller side, and he's just a tan complexion with some brown hair with a blonde streak running through it. And he's going to jiggle that window open expertly using a shim from his thieves' tools and silently slide the window open, roll inside and shut it, and begin to quietly sneak past the guards and go upstairs.
Okay. So you head upstairs. This is all narrative, so I won't make you roll for that. But so you're going upstairs and you catch your eyes on the item that you need. It is a giant glowing blue crystal about the size of your chest. And do you approach it?
No. He was gonna look at it for a second and probably take, a handful of flour or something and kind of toss it at it to see if there's going to be any kind of tripwires highlighted or any kind of force fields that might be tripped by a presence.
It looks clear. This looks like
So
the easiest job you've ever done.
So he'll reach inside his cloak and whip out a black bag and throw the bag over it, put it over his shoulder, and start walking towards the second-story window.
As you approach the window, all of a sudden, a giant spotlight is shined right on top of you. And you are then swarmed, surrounded by guards. all pointing different sorts of weapons at you. Swords, bows, and arrows, blasters. You are surrounded. Now, before we conclude that, we're going to hop over to our next character, Mykos.
At first, you don't see Mykos. Actually, all you see is a guard just walking down the street of town, and he has a piece of paper in his hand. And seeing a good wall, he puts the paper up, attaches it, and it says, Mykos Stiller, wanted for bootlegging, corruption, disorderly conduct, and assault. Reward. And the picture inside the wanted poster, it looks a lot like a person, but it's not really a human. It's a special type of elemental. And it's a little bit hard to make out from just the wanted poster itself, but once the guard has put that poster up on the wall, he then proceeds to continue walking along. Behind him, a figure approaches. And this figure runs his hand over the poster. And in bright red letter, it says, claimed, body found DOA. That individual is wearing a long lab coat. They have gloves on. They have a surgical mask. He almost seems like a doctor. And he is trying his very best to stay hidden and out of sight. And sure enough, he is a elemental. He is a smoke genasi, a heritage that you can tell because his hair seems to be flowing off of his head and almost constantly, like plumes of smoke. He constantly has a smell on him, almost like tobacco. And his complexion is kind of a dark gray. He stands just under 6 feet tall, and he's more or less just trying to traipse down the street without being bothered. Sure enough, though, as he gets walking, he just finished defacing his own wanted poster. The guard turns and just kind of starts walking the other way, and he's like, whoop! And he ducks back, and he finds a cover. He finds a booth. This individual selling soaps, candles, rosins, and he's just like, this is very good stuff. We like that very much.
Akusta is picking up candles and offering them to him and just like, smell it? Making gestures like, hey, you should smell this.
And he's like, he does not give a rip about any of those candles. But when he does see that she's selling soap, he's like, well, okay, actually. He likes to keep clean. He is someone who cares a lot about contamination. So he does actually start perusing the soap supply available. And carefully keeping himself like an eye to the side, he looks for that guard as they walk by, not noticing that he defaced that wanted poster, thankfully, but yeah.
Akusta's signature scents are warm vanilla sugar, cucumber melon, and cherry blossom.
That's perfect.
This is all way too much for Mykos. Mykos is like, do you
have
anything unscented?
Yes.
Do you have anything just unscented?
She reaches behind the counter and kind of sets down a plain bar of soap.
And you guys know each other, so this is just like almost an everyday thing for you guys almost.
Not really. I think this is actually our first time meeting. I'm just trying to look inconspicuous so the guard doesn't catch me as he kind of walks by.
Awesome. So, after Mykos, that is amazing. All of this, I love it. Our next character is Quinn.
So, Quinn is starting to walk through town through this little market where Akusta has set up her booth. And you notice He's got rope on either shoulder, and he's just kind of like sloughing along. And to his back is his shield, with a rope tied to each handle, dragging a various assortment of items and random artifacts. Quinn is about 3 to 4 feet tall, about 40 pounds. He's actually a Snurflibben, or a deep gnome. He has goggles on top of his head, a half-lit cigar, and walks up to, in a general disposition of on a mission, just trying to do his thing. And he goes over to Akusta's booth, someone that he's met several times. Goes, I found something.
Akusta claps her hands together.
I found something, and it's fun. He holds up an old mortar and pestle from some sort of tomb that he found. It's like, you can grind twice as fast with this. It's enchanted. 5 gold. 2 gold.
Akusta just kind
1
of.
gold. 10 gold. No, wrong way.
Akusta looks.
Here, have it. And he just sets it down on the counter and notices the unscented bar of soap. He goes, who wouldn't want to smell like cucumber melon like me?
Akusta points to the warm vanilla sugar and then points to Quinn Dastar and just kind of taps her nose.
And Quinn kind of reaches for it and like slides a copper, whatever it is, for a bar of soap. Just reaches over and grabs the warm vanilla sugar. And something that maybe Mykos would notice is that Quinn's fingernails, hands are incredibly dirty. Like, incredibly dirty from digging in the dirt. Quinn is, by trade, a archaeologist. He likes to dig in various tombs, ruins, ancient temples, anything he can do to find magical trinkets. He has a deep, deep obsession with. Levi, are we going into any backstory, or is this character introduction?
This is his character introduction right now.
Perfect.
And
For me, I'd say Mykos has found this entire interaction with Quinn utterly just disgusting. It's just like he's got dirt under his fingernails, like.
Quinn looks over,
And also enchanted. Really? We're enchanting things now? Really?
Quinn looks over at
Don't-
Mick Mykosen.
Oh,
he's biting
Stares
his
at him,
fingernails.
chewing on his fingernail and just staring in his soul and smiles. You're a squeamish one, aren't you?
Akusta tucks the mortar and pestle into her carrying case.
Okay. Awesome. So yeah, this is basically you're introducing what the other characters would know of you, so no matter how long you know each other or whatever, what have you. So, as our characters reach this point during their whole different shenanigans, whether it's just having a normal work day, being at their booth, and having 2 individuals approach, or you are trying to acquire a certain item, something strange happens. All of a sudden, you see a blue light shimmer around you. Your hands, as you look at them,
I don't like that.
you look at them, they start to pixelate.
Something's happening.
Oh no. what is going on.
And especially for Asher, who was about to just get arrested forever.
Guys, I'm so glad you're here. I couldn't find anyone when I knocked on the door. I'm here to clean this thing. I just, and it just...
Yes, you all get teleported away.
Quinn is gleefully clapping the entire time, just like his obsession with enchantments. He's just like, something's happening. I'm so happy.
Like, do you have to make the sound? Like, do you have to make the sound?
I do.
Can you just?
I do.
So you're teleporting through space and time and all that right next to each other. And you're having this conversation as like the stars are whipping past you.
I am peeved through galaxies.
Then you appear
Just thoroughly unhappy, like flying through space, just like, no, not liking
with
this.
a joyful squeal going behind him of
Wee! That's great. So as you guys are doing this, you all of a sudden, all of the blue light particles vanish. And you're in a different place. You look around and it looks like some sort of laboratory. And I won't make you roll an investigation or any sort, because you look down and there is an old man freshly dead on the floor. And what
Bummer.
looks like a security guard with a blaster, barrel still smoking. It looks like whatever happened, whatever this man did, is the reason why you're here. The guard looks in a panic as he sees 4 beings just appear in front of him. It's like, hold right there. What are you doing here? And then he reaches for the alarm.
Excuse me, are you done here? Can I use the lab?
Asher draws his pistol and shoots him.
Roll an attack roll, Asher.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. That'll hit. So do your damage.
Oh gosh! All right, so that is 1. The 8 is that one. All right. So that's 7.
7 damage. Okay. And since that was kind of surprise sneak, I will let you do your sneak damage as well. So roll
okay.
D6.
So, yeah. That's 5.
5. Okay. Everybody appears in this laboratory. Man is this guard, this younger gentleman is confused. He goes to reach for the alarm. You guys all of a sudden just see him collapse to the ground as Asher puts a bullet between his eyes.
Asher just kind of and just puts the gun back in his shoulder holster, and then immediately goes and checks on the body of the old guy.
Roll me a investigation check.
While he's doing that, I want to roll kind of insight or perception on the lab
Okay.
itself.
I want to run over and inspect the guard that Asher just blew away.
Okay.
So I got a 6 for my investigation.
He
Yeah.
is dead, and he's an old man, so he might have died of a heart attack. You don't know. But it's just like a gaping blaster bolt wound. That just could have been like a xenomorph popping out of his chest or something. You got a 9. It's a laboratory. It's, I mean, okay, so this is not a very high DC. It's a basic laboratory with a bunch of beakers and tables and such that you would expect in any laboratory, except for some high-end technology. Some stuff that you, Mycos, have probably never seen before. No, none of you have.
Oh, I find it thrilling.
Exactly. So you're kind of enthralled with this. There's a dead body, but you're kind of inching away.
That's okay. I can step over.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting away from you expecting. And then what, Quinn, did you roll anything?
Yeah, I rolled a perception of a 14 plus 2, 16 on the Batty McBatterson.
Thank goodness somebody rolled good.
Okay. So you find a badge on the security guard.
Okay.
First of all, he's wearing like kind of white armor, and he's wearing kind of a white helmet with a visor, like a see-through visor. Kind of very
Okay.
Tron-esque.
Okay.
You can see that he's probably in his late teens.
That's sad.
Yeah, and he has a badge that says Jack Ryder, employee of Reform. And
Is the alarm button glowing?
so at that moment you hear from his radio, Jack, do you copy? Jack.
I pick up the radio.
Oh God.
Okay.
Hi, Jack's not here right now, but I'm Quinn. And how you doing? Everything's fine. Everything's good down here.
Immediately.
How are you?
Wait a minute. Where's Jack? All of a sudden, all the alarms go off in the place.
Oh my God. Quinn.
Whee! Jack,
As-
Jack, attack! It's Jack, attack! It's Jack, attack! Yay!
So,
I assume you're doing jumping jacks
Yeah.
at this point. I'm trying to ferry you like away from
so
like the desktops and the beakers. I'm swiping.
okay. So,
beakers.
Mycos, as you're swiping beakers and you rolled
I'm
On
high-fiving
your-
that alarm button over and over again, just like...
as your I'll also give you this, Mycos, with your investigation, because this is again a basic lab. Outside the doorway, you see two staircases, one to the left and one to the right, and it clears to be that this is one of two ways out.
So Asher is probably gonna do a quick survey of the room, just because he didn't find anything on the old professor guy.
Mhm.
See if there's any papers or something like documents laying around that might explain what just happened. So I'm
Okay.
gonna roll a perception for that, or would that be investigation?
I would roll perception.
Okay.
You guys, by the way, have about 20 seconds before this room is flooded with guards.
Akusa is gonna bolt for the stairs.
Yeah. Then I'm
gonna follow.
yeah. Asher rolled a 1, so he's just gonna like look around and be like, I didn't see nothing, and he's just gonna run and follow.
Okay.
Which way is everyone gonna go? But Asher is gonna be yelling, "Go left!" the entire time he's running towards the stairs.
Classic.
It makes me want to go right.
Now you understand.
Asher gets to the doorway and he sees him going that way, and he's like, "Ugh," and he follows them. He's like, "True adventurers always go left," as he's running, following them.
I'm a scoundrel. I never said I was an adventurer.
Akusta tries to kick Mycos in the chest.
Roll attack roll.
15.
That's my AC. So no matter what you add to it,
Okay. I won't have you roll damage. I'm just gonna say, Mycos, you stumble back down the stairs, almost into the room next to the dead body.
damn it, woman.
Quinn takes about 3 steps and then turns around and goes and taps that alarm button about 6 more times, and then he goes, "Whee!" and runs back up to the stairs and jumping over Mycos and going goes by.
Okay. So as you guys reach the top of the stairs, you look out, and it looks like a lobby sort. And then there are 4 guards standing there with all blaster rifles. And one lady who is wearing a white lab coat, huge spectacles. She is an Earth Genasi, and she looks at the 4 of you, saying, "This is a high security area. What are you doing? I don't get. Open fire!"
What are you doing in my parlor room? As Quinn says as he dances around in little circles. Like,
I cast Fog Cloud.
What does that do?
It creates a fog cloud. 20-foot radius sphere of fog. It's centered on a point within range, and I'm actually going to cast it basically between us and them.
Okay.
It spreads around corners, and the area is heavily obscured. And we're still indoors,
Yes.
aren't we? Perfect. Yeah, so now if they're going to open fire, they're going to have to aim at us through something they
Okay,
can't
so I'll
see.
give them disadvantage. You guys are now. I mean, you're fighting these guys right now. They're attacking you, unless you try to run away or something.
I have one other thing if I need to, like, buy us a little time if we want to beat feet and get out of here.
Okay.
You can't giggle at that, Levi. We're grown-ups. We can't.
the
Sorry.
entire time Quinn, again, is dancing and pirouetting in the smoke. Just,
So I'm gonna
"It's
have.
in my parlor."
I'm gonna have you guys keep your initiatives from when you introduce yourselves.
Nice.
I look at Akusta and I like point at Quinn. And I'm like, this child will kill us.
How old?
Akusta doesn't respond.
How old is
That's
Quinn?
what, like. Sorry, go ahead.
Quinn is 20, which Deep Gnome's mature at 40. So
He is a child.
he is a child, basically. I mean, he's to a degree. I'm gonna say mentally he's about 15 or 16-ish. Like, there's more, but yeah, just
That's
for
perfect.
now, 15, 16.
That's perfect. Okay. So, in the initiative order, unless is Akusta. So
Okay.
there's this giant fog cloud in front of you. There are 4 guards on the other side. They're starting to make their way through, looking and basically gonna try and shoot you.
All right. What am I going to do here? I have a whole bunch of spells, and I'm not used to being a wizard, so you gotta give me a second.
That is totally
here.
fine. First time wizard, first time DM. It's fine.
First
Yeah.
time rogue here
Alyssa,
too.
if you have any specific spells that you really, really like, I got these things.
Oh,
Little-
cards.
No, not the cards, but I got marbles that are colored. So,
Oh.
and I hold them above where I'm playing as my spell counters. So I can't lose track. So every time I cast one of those spells, I put them into a jar. And then when I finish combat or long rest, I dump them out. So I keep track of how many spells I have of each color.
Very nice.
Cool. I do have spell slots that I can edit on whatever this thing is
Okay.
called.
The
What's
thingy.
it called?
The thingy.
Reroll. You know the thingy. Akusta is gonna try to do charm person on the bespectacled
Okay.
lady.
So that's... Okay, let me pull her up really quick. Okay. So, what does she have to do? What is that?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving?
Is this what she has to be? Okay, has to beat a 13.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. That is a 14.
Okay, so that does not work.
No, she had to be 13. Got a 14. So it did work.
What? So she rolled higher than 13.
Oh, I misunderstood what you were saying.
Yeah, so she is not charmed because
Yes.
she rolled better.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. It's okay. And so is that your
Chron-
is
I thought you
Chrono
misunderstood.
shift. Re-roll that shit.
okay? So I'm gonna re-roll that since we have a lovely chrono wizard right here.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
That time it's a 10.
Okay. So, Akusta is gonna try to get this person, like, try to convince this person that they forgot something,
Okay.
and that they have to leave to go get it.
Okay. So how are you doing that?
Speaking telepathically, of course.
Okay. What are you saying?
Basically, none of this is obvious to anyone else, but what she says is, I've forgotten something. I've forgotten something. So to make it sound like the person herself
Okay.
is like trying to remember
Okay.
something.
She all of a sudden she's this woman. I don't have a name for her. I'm just gonna call her Bad Lady. Bad Lady Janet. There you go. Okay, so Janet, she puts her head to her temple and she kind of shakes her head and she looks at her guards like, you deal with them. I forgot something. I gotta go.
You left your straightener on. You left your straightener on. You left your straightener on.
And as that, she then goes and runs and out of the room to her office, and now she is gone from combat. Now, that was your turn, correct?
I think I might have a bonus action. No,
Okay.
I don't. So yes, that was
Okay. So, next up is one of the guards. Now, let me pull his stats up real quick.
Quinn is flossing. in this
God. Just
doing every Fortnite dance that you can think of. Just
God.
like going for it.
Okay. He is going to. He can't see the dance. This guard cannot see the dancing in the clouds. Thank God. Of fog. But he is going to take an attack at disadvantage at you, Quinn, with his blaster. That is a 11.
Does not hit. Your mommy goes to college.
Okay. Next up is guard. Oh no, my bad. Next up is Ash. Actually, no. Guard 4. Guard 4 is up. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Guard 4 will attack Mykos. That's a 14.
Oh, so brave.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Okay. Now it is our boy Ash's turn.
So, using my cunning action,
I'm also going to say really quick, just any attacks that they have disadvantage in the fog, which also means you guys have disadvantage as well if you are doing ranged attacks.
Yeah. So, using my cunning action, are these guards like in a line?
Yeah, they're in sort of a line across from each other.
Okay.
The one in the middle is kind of poking out a little bit further. They're kind of in a V, but
Gotcha.
yes.
So, Ash is going to run using his cunning action along the right side of the room and wrap around behind the furthest right guard and use his sneak attack and make a melee attack on the guard with his rapier that pops out of his cane.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'll have him roll a perception just to with disadvantage to see if he catches you or anything. Okay, that is a nat 1, so he does not. I roll a 5 and a 1. So,
All right.
this,
So let's see. So that's a 13 to hit.
13 to hit. That misses.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yep.
So, hang on. So, before we, so when I make a attack roll like that, it's my roll plus my dexterity plus my proficiency, right? Because I'm proficient with small arms.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 9. Yep. No. Okay. It was still 13. I just
Okay.
wanted
Also,
to make sure.
if you're making a sneak attack, I believe you make the attack with advantage.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll again.
Okay. That's right. I forgot about that.
Thank you, Luke. I forgot about that as well.
So that's a 15.
Oh, that still misses.
What is these guys' AC? Good night.
Okay.
You whiffed with your cane, Sherlock.
Next up is Mixus.
Mykos kind of reaches in to his coat, and you see him pull out one of the beakers he stole from the other room, and you see him immediately. It looks like he's like fiddling with it and like working on it, and eventually he pulls it out, and he goes, "Incoming!" And he just rolls that across the floor, and you can see it's like shining bright light and it's going like tumbling towards the guards, and it kind of stops like just on their side of the fog cloud.
Nice. And
So what do?
what does that do?
Absolutely nothing. It is a sensory effect. And
Okay.
that's it. But I don't think they know that.
Okay, so
So what the intended effect is basically to skeeve them out and make them think I'm rolling a bomb.
roll a intimidation check.
Can I call it
Sure.
deception? That's a 9.
Okay, let me roll a. That's another nat 1. So these 4 guys duck. They jump behind these desks that like kind of the reception desk, and they are now pushed back 30 feet.
So after this happens, I look over at the other guys and I'm like, so are we going to get out of here?
Also, just really quick, since Ash was up on one of them, you get opportunity attack on one of them. So go ahead and roll an attack.
I'll definitely do that. And so that would mean he's distracted, right? So
Yeah,
I would be able to sneak attack.
I would allow that. Yeah.
All right.
Quick, everyone!
Good
Doc Brown left a stinker.
Night. And so is that with advantage?
Yeah, sneak attacks
Okay.
with advantage.
All right. Well, I get 12.
You got 12.
I'm rolling like garbage.
Okay. So these guys run away. There's a big fog cloud. Ash, you are still confused because you're in the middle of the fog cloud, so you saw the white armor and they're wearing white, so it's really hard to see them. So there is a chance for you guys to run out, to get out of here. There are doors that are to the left of you that are about, I would say, 80 feet away. So you probably could do something with that. There's that one door, or there's a window to your right that is about 50 feet away.
Akusta starts running for the far door.
Okay.
I go,
Yeah, Ash is just going to follow. He's trying to get out of the smoke.
Okay. So What is your guys' movement speeds?
Crap.
Because you guys are still kind of in combat.
30.
35.
Okay.
25.
So you could at least make it just before the door if you all took a dash action. So you guys do that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so everyone makes
No.
a dash action besides Quinn, who's still about 30 feet.
Skipping? Frolicking?
Yeah, what's Quinn doing?
Quinn is moonwalking towards the door. Out of beat the entire time, and cast Chill Touch on the
So
The
okay,
guards.
so before you go, there's one guard just before you.
Cool. And while he's moonwalking, he's doing this.
He's going to fire at the gnome that's flipping him off while doing the moonwalk. He's like, "What the fuck? What?" And it looks like this is like an older guy, like he may be like he's like 42 or something like that. He's a human. It's like this is like just he's on his wit's end.
I'm too old for this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm too old for this. That's a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll do it.
Okay. So then I will do this. Okay. That's only that's 3 damage.
Okay. Took it.
Okay. 3 damage and
Only 3. That's half of his HP.
and yeah, as a wizard. Now Quinn, it is your turn.
And cast Chill Touch as he's going for it. So I'll make a ranged spell attack
Okay.
at disadvantage. Okay. 13 plus 6 at disadvantage.
13 plus 6. That hits.
All right. He's going to take a D8 of necrotic damage. 7 necrotic damage.
This guy's on death's door. So
Time to go night night as he's again flipping him off and trying to moonwalk out the door.
okay.
I would say as we're moving towards the door, Maikos looks for like a chair or anything that might be like a light piece of furniture, like an end table maybe.
Okay.
He sees that and he's gonna throw it through the window while he runs to the door.
Okay. Make an attack on that window.
What'd that window do to you?
Smart.
11
Yeah,
plus.
that's okay. So you smash the
Okay, thank God, because I don't know what I add to that.
you smash the window with your chair. I don't know why.
Because I want them to think that we went out the window.
Okay. So the guards are still confused with the fog. You guys are now outside. I'm just gonna say you guys are all outside. Across the street. Actually, before you see anything, back in the room, back in the building, there is, they're yelling, "Where'd they go? Where'd they go? What window? There's glass. Where'd it go?" And the old guy's like, "I don't know. Just let him go. I don't care. I need my coffee." And so one of the older guy in this middle age, he starts going back to the break room. He's like, "I didn't see nothing."
Dad?
And he's like, nope. And so this mustache man, he just walks away. But across the street, you see a hooded figure who is gesturing for you to approach them. This hooded figure. Go on.
Who are you?
Okay. La 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 la.
And you
la,
see-
la, la.
You see
I agree with the little one. Let's go.
You see, as you get closer, about late teens elven girl in a hooded cloak. And she says,
Come quickly. We need to get out of here.
"Do you follow?"
Anywhere you're going, I'm going too, Toots. Let's do this.
Ash puts his sword cane back together and puts his hood back and kind of like straightens out his hair and like he's just like throws his cane and just starts walking like there's nothing wrong. He just starts really blending into the crowd while he's following her.
Okay. So you guys start going some back alleys, and then she,
Did you see Sid? Is he all right?
He the old
Who's
dead
Sid?
guy?
Dead? Well, he's certainly an old man, but he was alive last time I saw him.
Oh, he's not no more.
Sid.
Whatever pulled us through whatever that was, we appeared and there was a dude standing over him with a blaster that was still smoking. I
That's
killed
awful.
the guy who killed him.
That's awful news. We really must move quickly. I'll take you to the safe haven. Please follow closely.
Do you want a hug?
What is going on? Quinn, calm down.
Hey, back off, buddy.
We got a squirt bottle for Quinley.
Immediately, this girl who you haven't asked her name yet,
Not
she
important.
she looks at you, Quinn, is like, and kind of gives you like, you can't read her thoughts, but the look on her face says, "Pervy little dude."
Quinn immediately gets a nosebleed.
Okay. Can we get the best Levi? I need to see what's the best facial expression that says "pervy little dude."
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, Cheyenne,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Cheyenne wins.
Cheyenne wins, yeah. So you guys start making your way through back alleys. Go ahead and everybody roll me a stealth check, because as you're going through these back alleys, you hear commotion.
You know, believe it or not, wizards are not very good at stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my dice are haunted today, man.
What'd you all get?
I got a 16.
Of course you did.
13 plus 2, 15.
Okay.
4 plus 5,
Okay.
9.
Akusa?
I haven't rolled over like 11.
Dirty 20. Okay, so this wasn't a very high DC check, because since you are in the shadows, in the back alley, but you guys do hear this commotion of police cars, or police wagons, I should say. These police officers on horseback in these carts. Yeah, I don't think they can hear that because the noise
Couldn't hear it,
suppressor.
yeah.
But yeah, so you hear horses going by as they are going towards the lab, because clearly somebody called the cops because there was saying that there was a B&E or some sort.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
As you
Quinn is like stepping to the beat and dragging his last step, just doo-doo.
So-
and then prances on his toes. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Is it
Doo-doo.
is it safe to say that we kind of like pause and like duck down for a second while everybody's hearing the commotion
yeah,
going on?
I would say that you've got probably
Right.
about a block or two away, and you're good now.
Okay. So when
I turned my lab coat black.
Ash takes his revolver out and replaces the round that he used in there and like puts it back, and he looks at the lady who's leading him and he's like, "Who are you?"
My name is Evie.
Hot.
Evie? All right. I'm Ash. What's going on?
So Evie just kind of looks at you, and she basically just says, just follow me and I'll give you all the answers.
Okay.
So you continue following her, and she leads you to a tavern. And it's not just... From the outside, it looks like a normal tavern. You look up and you read the sign. It says the Forever Snowfall. And that sign, or that tavern, as you walk in, you see a few patrons. You can see that it's dark outside, right? So it's probably, you're guessing, maybe 1 or 2 a.m. So there's maybe 2 or 3 patrons in here.
When Mykos walks into the tavern, as soon as the doors open, he's all like,
What was the place called? The
Forever Snowfall.
Forever Snowfall.
Yeah.
And you said it was you said it was a tavern?
Dastar.
Yeah.
As he walks in.
There's pretty much everybody is the 2 or 3 patrons in here are like passed out with their heads on the table, like on table. One guy kind of is looking and he has a drink in his hand and he's like, what?
I am Quinn. I'm Quinn.
So, when Ash walks in, he's gonna kind of look around and like immediately like looking at all the windows, the exits, and quantifying who's in the room. And he kind of folds his hood down and walks up to the bar and just puts a gold piece on the bar and puts it towards the bartender. And he goes, "Could I have a beer? And I'd like some information."
So before you walk up to the
Everyone's getting sneaky.
the bartender, she comes from the back and looks like she's carrying some heavy boxes. This is a drow woman, a dark elf. She's wearing slacks with kind of a button-up shirt that has a couple top buttons unbuttoned. She has suspenders. She has a bowler hat, and she looks at you. Yeah, right, bowler hat. Yeah, yeah. She looks at all of you, and she looks that you're with Evie, and she looks at Evie, and they kind of communicate a little bit in the corner. Yeah, like yeah, and Evie's pointing at you guys, and
Not the oath. Not the. Quinn kicks Mycos. Just like a little
Asher is
shin kick, just like a little. Because you're
Asher is just sitting there, just
like as you're blomming out and like showing yourself off, your cape is like hitting Quinn in the face and like popping him. And you just like
that is a heavy cloak. That cape is like got like bottles in it, so it's like pink, just like right across.
Quinn just kicks you or punches you in the shin, just like next
That's
time
great.
I'll bite you.
Asher is just like, oh my god, and he just takes his cane and just puts it between him and just kind of goes "Whack," and just like wedges him apart a little bit with his cane and walks between them over towards where the 2 elves are talking to each other so he could see what's going on.
that's great. Okay, so the older the drow woman walks up to you. She looks to be like late 30s, early 40s. The best way to describe her, she's basically like a hot ant. That's the best way I can describe her.
So she's a drow?
Yeah.
Dilf.
A dilf. Yes. Okay. She's a dilf, and she looks. And did you say that out loud?
Yes, I did. 110%.
You know what's,
She looked.
you want to know what's funny? I forgot how many of you guys are related. I was gonna ask, like, did any of you actually have a hot aunt? Because
No, we didn't.
But then I realized all you guys are related, and there's no way to share that information.
No, we don't. No, there's no hot. No,
There's no hot.
no, there's not. But basically, she comes up to you guys. She's like, "Hi, I'm Sadie, and I hear that you're part of Sid's plan."
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I'd say that's right. We're part of Sid's plan, the chosen few to help the unworthy
You
populace.
didn't know who Sid
Akusta
was.
kind of sidesteps.
Yeah.
Quinn stands next to Mycos for the first time and crosses his arms like the buddy, like, yeah.
They
At
have
this
no
point-
idea
at
who I
this-
was talking about.
They did. Okay, well that's expected.
Asher's just standing there with one hand on the cane and the other one just like rubbing his forehead, just being like, "Oh my god."
she goes, okay, well, first of all, my name's Sadie, and Sid was a crazy old kook that
He's dead.
yeah, well, thanks for that.
You're welcome.
I told him that this wasn't going to be a good idea. That he was going to get himself
you were
killed.
Right. Seems like you were right. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. But so now you guys are here though, so let's make sure that he doesn't die in vain. So let me.
For the benefit of the other people in my association,
At that, like,
where are
at
we?
that, Ash just kind of looks at Mycos and is like, "Your association."
Like,
Micos
Okay.
& Co. Limited. LLC.
okay, so you got Sadie. It's like, okay. You are in the city of Harmony, and all of
When-
you.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, all of you know when you hear that name that this is the number one city in the world. And this is no anyway, yeah, that's what it is.
Hachi Machi.
So when Asher finds this out, that was kind of part of his end goal, was to make it to Harmony eventually, once he got enough money to get there. And so he's just like on the outside, he's like, "Huh, I've always wanted to visit here. It's interesting. Got here sooner than I expected." On the inside, he's just like, "Yes, yes, yes,
Made it.
Not to overstep Levi at all, but I told you a little bit about my backstory of like the family wealth. Would this be similar to like where a family could be from?
A type of your family would be not your family specifically,
Mhm.
but you might know some people here. You personally, you might have maybe when you were a child, when you were younger, you might have gone here. But you haven't been here since.
This place is still balling.
Right. So he's like, yeah, it's still ballin', like always.
Sounded better when I said it, but that's okay.
Yeah,
We'll
so-
work on it.
Yeah, sorry, I just found out my surrogate dad just died, so I'm kind of
He leave you
Anyway-
alone,
I'm
cool?
so sorry to hear that."
yeah, thanks. Anyway, Sid had this kooky plan that you could help us if you don't know what the city's going through. I'll elaborate. There's a civil war going on. There's people out there fighting each other in the streets. And the laboratory that he got you from is one of those sides. And that's, you all heard of reform, right?
Nope.
Fortunately, yeah.
Would we?
You would have, because it's reform is
Oh.
basically like the Apple of this world.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, big eye roll, just like, yep.
Right. Well, reform, the owner is trying to get his foot in the door of controlling the city. And whoever controls the city controls pretty much everything in this world, military, anything. And, well, let's just say there's a lot of people that don't want him to, and they want it for themselves. So,
Why us?
honestly, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Sid said that he had his eye on a couple people that he thought that could help us. And honestly,
What exactly are you trying to accomplish?
so that we don't all die. So basically, you know, we can't do this on our own. We are, me, and she points to Evie. We are part of a group. Some might call us a rebellion that doesn't want to take sides on technology or magic. Now, you ever notice, I mean, I'm sure you have, even if you're from a podunk town, that if you say something about technology or that you cast magic or something, cast a spell, good chance somebody's going to give you a weird look.
It's gonna be me.
Right. She is like, the goal of our group is to try and bring peace to this city, to make sure that the next generation doesn't grow up with an apocalypse, because that's where we're going if these two sides don't get along. And the big man of Reform, you guys would all know his name as Crisp Moneybags. Yes, Chris Mooneybags. He's you've seen his
dollar bills, y'all. He's a dick.
yeah, you've seen his posters all around. You've seen his advertisements. You know, come work for Reform. It's like, you'll get good benefits and good pay. But we all know that those benefits and pay are not that great. But that's what people go for. Sadie looks around and is like, so people are trying to stop him. But they're going about it all wrong. There's the upper class, the people of the world, of this town. Sorry, just got an email. Yeah, Sadie pulls out her phone. Sorry, I got an email. Hold on. Okay. Puts it away.
Now take your time,
Yeah.
Sadie.
Yeah, sorry. So he's pissing people off. But they are killing people. And by killing people, I mean kidnapping them and brainwashing them into thinking that technology is evil. And technology is a sin. We believe that, honestly, we don't know who is all behind it, but we just know that it's coming from somebody in the upper class, in the courts.
Really harsh in the vibe.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
sorry.
mind taking the court down a few pegs myself.
Well, before we can get to that, we need to... There's a man running around taking care of their business, of bringing people in to be on their side, brainwashing them, enchanting them. We don't know his name. We just call him, and then Evie pipes in.
He's known as the Recruiter, and he's kidnapped my brother, Jacob.
Right. He's kidnapping anybody from young teens to late teens to middle-aged men to anybody who is not on the side of magic, who's not on the side of...
How old's your brother, Evie?
He's about 18.
Well, that's not acceptable.
My sentiment exactly.
Right. So we believe that if we get rid of the Recruiter, that'll at least topple or get rid of some of their steam.
And it could give us some leads, too.
I'm guessing the police are all in the pocket of this moneybags guy.
They're in the pocket of, we don't know. It could be money bags. It could be the courts.
But basically, it's no one's getting a fair shake if we get caught.
No, because he is attacking the lower class. People that are from the cheap side. That nobody cares if they disappear.
All right. Well, let's.
So you're looking for people like us to put an end to this recruiter and help people around us.
Make sure that, help people around us. I mean, I know that probably some of you won't do this out of the goodness of your hearts, because,
Well, I have a heart the magnitude of which cannot be expressed with words alone. But doing something like this would bring name recognition, I suppose.
yes, I am quite sure that whoever would help stop the recruiter and the people that are paying him and would be well known and well compensated.
I'm in.
I look over at my teammates.
Akusta doesn't react at all.
I imagine Akusta's just kind of been just like this whole time. Just like a goldfish.
Nice.
I imagine. I don't know. Am I right?
She's just kind of standing there with her arms crossed, looking at each person as they talk, but not reacting.
I'm in. I've always wanted to get to Harmony, and now that I'm here, I could start earning some money and helping out some people at the same time. So, see if we can find this girl's brother.
They're taking babies. They need to die.
You know,
Yep.
Quinn, I don't agree with you a lot, but I think I can agree with you on this one.
Hell yeah, we're the future. Y'all gonna die soon. We need to take over and rule. I mean,
Okay, now you lost me.
Now you
help everyone get home to their families.
I really hope this doesn't create a power vacuum.
honestly, I don't know.
Either
I'm
way,
just-
it's gonna suck.
Yeah. So
A power vac.
you guys, she says, okay, well, clearly you guys have had a rough night. It's been a long night. I got some bedrooms upstairs. I mean, this doubles as an inn, but you guys can stay here, get some rest, and you guys can head out in the morning. We'll tell you more about where we think we can find the recruiter.
So what's the bed situation here?
So it's a tavern / inn. So downstairs there's the tavern where there's food and beer and all sorts of different alcoholic drinks. But upstairs it's basically a hotel situation of different rooms and all that. But she does make the point, like, since you guys kind of surprised me, I only got one room available. So you guys are gonna kind of have to share a room. I'll free it up tomorrow so that way you guys can have your own rooms. But for tonight, you guys are gonna have to split a room.
Okay. That's okay. We can split a room. Don't even worry about it. It's
This
fine.
one's sleeping in a
It's fine.
dresser.
It's fine.
Is that-
How'd you know?
Is that the quadruple bunk bedroom?
Yeah, it's the quadruple bunk bedroom.
Wherever Mykos goes, Quinn is right behind. Just like on his coattails, right behind. If Mykos stops too abruptly, Quinn is going to run into the back of him.
Okay.
I guess I'm pretty content to turn in for
Yeah.
the night.
Asher's just gonna like drop a copper or whatever on the bar and get a pint of beer and then head up to bed too.
Okay, so you get a quick nightcap, and you guys head upstairs and you take a long rest. You get all your spell slots back, whatever HP that you was missing. You come down in the morning, and the tavern is pretty much empty, except for that one guy that's still there in the corner that said something when you guys came in last night. He's still there, but it looks like he hasn't touched his drink. But
I lean over to him and I just hold a spoon next to his nose and see if he can fog a spoon.
he's still breathing, but he smells. He smells. So he then
Can I roll a stealth check real quick for something?
Yes. What is it?
It's a 15.
Okay. Really quick, Mykos, I want you to roll a Constitution check.
That's actually pretty good. 18.
Okay, so you do not gag and throw up from the smell of this man.
A 15 on my stealth check.
Okay, 15. 15, you get up.
There's something I particularly want to do.
Okay, describe it, because this guy is passed out.
I want to grab Mykos's coattails and kind of like, when he goes to turn to walk away, rub it really aggressively on the guy's arm so some of the stink comes off onto his coat and then let go.
Mykos, roll a perception check just to see if you can. Yeah.
2.
Okay, so you got it.
No, I'm sorry. Let me add my modifier to that. Minus
Okay, so
1.
you got a stinky ass robe now.
For a while.
So
For a while.
Ash-
It's going to take a while for you to get that out of there.
Ash
We
is
should've
kind of
gotten
like
that soap.
Yeah.
Ash has been watching this in the background and he's just been like kind of chuckling to himself, watching this unfold.
So you come down and Evie is at the bar, like kind of just sitting on a stool. She's eating some breakfast. She looks like she has like a breakfast burrito or something. It looks like she didn't get a wink of sleep last night.
Eating a breakfast burrito with a spoon? Yes, absolutely. I could see that.
I'm more of a fork man for my breakfast burrito.
Yeah. So, and then she's like, mouth full of burrito. She waves at you guys. And Sadie comes up. It's like, all right, you guys get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
It was
As well as
amazing.
can be
Mykos is a
expected.
great little spoon.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yes, sir.
That which was just said.
So you're
That's
a
So
a
you're
bad.
saying that you're the big spoon.
Or he's a bad little spoon. I
I'm
don't
just-
really know what he's trying to get at.
I don't care to clarify. I'm going to tell him that's a lie.
Okay.
Pretty sure he was the big spoon.
I think so too. Yeah, he looks like a big spoon. Unless.
Incidentally, I am the biggest one here.
Okay. So Sadie looks at, okay, so you guys got a good night's sleep. So where you guys are heading is, and she looks like she hasn't really got to sleep either, and it looks like she's like nursing like a gin and tonic, so she's sitting there, she's like, so where you guys are going, we think the last known sighting of the recruiter was he was going into the forest, the effing forest.
Sorry, did you say the effing?
It's EFFIN.
Yeah,
Effing forest.
the effing forest.
Oh, I thought you were saying fuck.
No, don't be crude.
It
It's the
sounds effing.
Win!
I'm sorry,
It's-
you have to punish me.
What made you think of that?
You are not getting punished. You know what? You're getting punished by not getting punished.
I prostrate myself.
Don't touch him.
I'm not gonna touch him. Oh,
Damn
sorry. At that moment, Arthur just let out a whine, like.
I just look at Quinn and like,
You're
a weird little freak,
You're a dirty
aren't you?
freak, aren't you?
you're a little weird little freak, aren't you?
That is rude and true.
Um. So you guys head out for the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Quinn is
So,
like a leaf.
I'm
sorry, go for it.
what Akusta wants to do is take out a piece of paper and draw a little house and show it to what was her name? The drow's name?
Sadie.
Sadie. So she draws a little picture of a house and holds it up, shows it to Sadie.
That's very lovely. That's very nice. What do you?
So Akusta points at herself and points firmly to the picture of the house.
Are you looking for a home?
I think she wants to be sent home.
You want to go home?
She nods vigorously.
We'll work on that. I don't know where you're from, and this is all Sid's doing. So we'll figure out something.
And again,
She crumples up the
and
paper.
again, he's dead. Just to clarify.
He's very
Soup's dead, yo.
he's very dead. He is. Yeah. Yeah,
Which
he's
is a
dead.
travesty, obviously.
Well, I mean,
Obviously.
it's not that bad. You clearly didn't know him. It's not that terrible. It's just like
How
kind of a
dare
little
you?
upset.
Me and Sid go back years, sir and or madam. The whole time
Okay.
Quinn is just like,
It's like, okay, guys, you're okay. And she just walks back behind the bar. She's done with you guys. So
I think before I leave, I want to get a scoop of that breakfast burrito.
make a sleight of hand against Evie.
I was hoping he would just, like, I could get some. I'm not trying to
Nope.
steal it. Oh, no. Fine, then.
do you have tomatoes?
Yeah, we have tomatoes.
Do you have onions?
Yeah,
Do you have lime?
I'm sure we have. No, we don't have a lime.
Oh, bummer. So close to salsa. Dump that in your burrito and have it.
Oh, okay. So what? Did you roll a sleight of hand, Micos?
I'm not stealing it.
Oh, you want a bite or something?
No, I was just wondering if we just got up. We're in a tavern. I was wondering, like, is there food?
Yeah, you can.
'Cause if they're just doling out scoops of breakfast burrito, I'm interested.
Yeah, you can get a breakfast burrito on the house since you are going out.
On
They're
a
not on the
stick.
menu though.
Yeah, they're not on the menu though. They're
The
from
secret menu item.
they're from Evie's like freezer stash, like they're microwave burritos. Like,
Asher
So-
will definitely take one.
Micos, yeah, he does go to town and does not say thank you.
Oh, my lord Micos, you shall not be burdened with such terrible dinings. Here, let me take that. and Quinn's trying to...
Nope, I'm keeping that from him. I'm rolling a contestant.
okay, roll contested. Strength. I'm gonna say.
A strength save, or do you want to call it a sleight of hand?
Let's go sleight of hand.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Oh. Nat one.
Okay, so Micos, you easily just like keep it away from the short gnome. Like
gonna have to get in the habit of doing this.
Punch
I
Oh,
him in
think.
the
yeah.
shin. Just punch him in the shin.
Roll an attack.
Nat 20.
You did not.
I won't have it be a critical attack. I just say you take what's your strength modifier, Quinn?
0.
Okay, so you take 0 damage. There you go. It stings a little bit. It's like you got a Charlie horse. Like
Ash is just like, children, are we ready to go?
Actual child.
Yeah.
Immature adult. Difference.
I'm not immature. I'm a mind ahead of my time. I am the light and the hill that it stands on. I am a grown-up with a very sophisticated sense of humor. Let's go to the effing forest already.
You know, Mykos, the boundary between insanity and genius is so infinitesimal, sometimes it doesn't exist.
the guy that was at the
big
yeah,
words.
the guy at the table snores like, and for what?
Okay, when I see that he does actually get up and he is alive, I do pay Quinn a silver.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, called it. Ah, suck it. And he Degeneration X is just like.
Ash just kind of like shakes his head and starts walking towards the door.
Okay, so you guys go outside. I'm pulling you guys out. You guys go outside of the tavern. The light from the morning sun hits your faces. You hear the footsteps of horses and people walking by as they're making their way to work, to factories, or their subsequent different jobs. Then you also see from across the street a paper boy yelling with paper in his hand. Extra, read all about it. Reform break-in last night. Terrorist attack. Failure.
Sounds awesome.
Asher kind of wanders over and is like, how much for the paper?
Oh, for you, my gentleman. That would be 10 copper. Okay.
And so Asher just hands him over 15 copper. He's like, keep the extra. He takes the paper.
Thank you. That's gonna be great for me to get new shoes and be able to eat for the next couple weeks. Thank you.
Quinn walks up to this dude, this kid. Go home. And hands him 5 gold.
Holy shit! Okay.
Go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gone.
home.
And he
Leave the papers, kid.
he tosses you the papers. He does not care. He's like, this is the most money he's ever seen in his whole entire life. He is gone.
At this point, Ash is just sitting there kind of leaned up against like a awning post on the side of the street, reading the paper, and he kind of like folds the paper back and like looks, and he's like sees what Quinn was doing, and he was just like, huh, must be nice having a whole bunch of money you can just give away, and just like keeps reading the paper.
You goddamn right it is. And Quinn grabs the newspapers and throws them in the air. Just like it's just like
I wait for them to fall on the ground, and I'm like, and I cast my cantrip acid splash on them, and basically I'm just like dissolving the papers and rendering them unreadable.
Okay, so you you basically just destroy all the papers. You guys would know in a big city like this is not the only paper boy. This is not even the.
But we showed him a thing or two.
You gave him 5 gold on his way. I mean, like he's.
Yeah, we showed him.
Yeah,
a thing or two.
you showed him go
That'll teach him.
abandon
to
his job.
work for a
Yeah.
living.
I just wanted to make confetti. I really didn't care about destroying the paper.
Yeah.
While
So-
all of this is going on, Asher rips out just the article about the break-in, folds it up, and like tucks it into one of his pockets in the inside of his cloak, and just tosses
Yeah.
the rest of the newspaper.
And it's very face value. Like, they didn't get a good look at any one of you. There's just like 4 individuals, I should say, were caught fleeing a reform break-in last night. And it seems to be not sure if it's a B&E or if it was a terrorist attack. Either way, it was a failure because nothing was taken. But windows were smashed. So,
Sounds awesome.
yeah. So,
And I look at Quinn. I'm like, sounds like a couple of brave people doing some awesome things, doesn't it?
Hell yeah, my dude. And like, Quinn goes to chest bump Mycos.
Which I guess
it's his dick.
just means you like, yeah, you just like smash your chin into my dick, and it's like, ah.
What are you, 8 feet? Are you 8 feet tall? I'm 3
How tall are
foot,
you?
3.5 feet, and I can jump at least 3.5 feet. I can get to chest.
Your
height.
face is hitting his bosom.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Quinn immediately just.
It just smells it. Oh God. Okay.
God damn.
So
You're a weird little freak, aren't you?
for a lot of you,
Akusta slyly hands him a bar of soap,
as you
squirts him some hand sanitizer.
so as you guys look around, and for most of you, this is your first time in Harmony, and first time seeing it in the daylight, and even this is the kind of more middle class part of town. It's still just phenomenal. You see cobblestone streets, stone worked buildings. You see gas lanterns. It's nothing that you've ever seen before in such a big city.
Pretty rudimentary, to be honest.
Right,
This is
except for
probably
Micus.
the nicest place that Asher has ever been.
Right. And
This place is cool.
and you see like people, like men walking by in suits, in nice 3-piece suits with top hats and stuff. They're on their way, but then you see other guys that are in more raggedy clothes, looking like they're just going to work at the factory or some other work. You're seeing women going to work as well in similar clothing. You also see kids going to work. But yeah, so you see all this. You get your first look at Harmony, but now duty calls, and do you decide to head for the forest?
Yeah, I think that Asher's probably going to just start kind of walking that way, just kind of keeping his eyes open, but like trying to like, he blends with the crowd pretty easily. He's a
Right,
shorter
and-
dude and just kind of like think Assassin's Creed when you just start
Right.
walking in the crowd. That's
Mm.
what Asher does.
And I should have added this before, but when you looked at the newspapers before, Asher, when you were tearing them apart, you still saw right next to the article that you read, that you were tearing out, it read that another person went missing a couple nights ago. And a person looked to be what looked to be a older / teen. Basically, they gave the description of what you think Evie brothers looked like, which is Jacob. So that was the latest. So that is also on everybody's mind. So people are not really looking to go out at night. Okay, so you make your way to the forest. You cross over a cobblestone bridge. You start walking down the path, and you make yourself into the forest. Now, the effing forest. Effing forest. Excuse me. You heard the name, but to say that this forest is big is an understatement. This forest
It's pretty rudimentary.
this forest
What
a
does
raven flies over
rudimentary mean?
and poops on you, Mycos, like just for saying that.
What?
Make a dexterity save to dodge the poop. I rolled an 11
Yeah, some
Question?
gets on your shoulder.
plus 3.
Mycos, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Rudimentary, is that like a big word for sounding like a douche?
I don't try to answer his question. I just keep walking.
I'll take that as a
I
yes.
just, like-
Every time you're silent and ignore me, I immediately think you're gonna say yes.
Okay, so you guys are making this conversation through the forest.
So as we're walking, Asher is using his pocket knife to scribble in thieves' cant on trees as they go, so that they don't get lost.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, because this forest is huge. It's basically its own region. Like, it's ginormous.
If you don't find your way out of the forest, people will say you got effing lost.
Exactly.
It's just like, man,
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
this is a effing big forest.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or in Dwarven, it's a fucking forest. uh, so
Dwarves are my people,
You-
yo. What up, my dwarver?
a dwarven person
That's-
walks.
That's not your word, man. That's you can't.
A
be
dwarf
saying that
walks
word.
by with a pack, and he looks at you, Quinn. He's like, "That's not.
My best friend's neighbor's a dwarven. We're good.
That's not. You're. I don't have time for you." And he
In,
just keeps moving.
so
He looks at you, gives you the stink eye, and kind of flips you off and walks away.
I have many dwarven friends.
So in Dwarvish,
So many dwarven
yeah,
friends.
in Dwarvish, as the dwarf is walking away, Asher just kind of like mumbles in Dwarvish to him as he's walking by. He's like, "I'm sorry, my friend has got learning disabilities. I apologize for anything he just said."
In Dwarven, I reply, suck my ass.
And then I just keep saying, "See, I told you. He's got like Tourette's or something."
Like,
I speak dwarven too, bitch.
yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, that's
Bye-bye.
probably best, in all honesty.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I love your beard. Bye-bye.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've grown. Get out of here. And he walks away. Yeah. So you walk away. You see this hipster dwarf walk away. Anyway, you guys make it further and deeper into the forest, and the trees are so thick above you that
How thick are they?
light barely gets through them. It gets so dark.
Zing.
Yeah.
So at this point, Ash takes out his lantern and lights it.
Very, very cool.
Akusta also lights candles and hands them to Quinn and Mycos.
No, thank you. I can see in the dark.
What scent are the candles?
I'll take it.
What's under the candles?
What's
For Mycos, cherry blossom.
He is kind of a fruit.
So, with your fruity candles,
Can we say that cancels out the stinkiness?
no, it's so rank.
That-
It just melts with it.
Yeah, yeah. It like combines. You know how when like some people like spray Axe all over their body to cover up like the weed smell or something, it just mixes together. That's what that is.
Stinky drunk
It's-
cherry blossoms.
fruity?
Yeah,
Bo?
fruity bo. So as you're making it further through the forest, and it's getting darker, and you get little light patches through some branches, but then you notice a thick fog starts rolling in, and it makes it almost impossible to see 5 feet in front of you. As you're walking there, you'll start walking on stones. And the stones are about, this big, about the size of my palm. You're walking through, and as you're walking, you kick one of the stones. Somebody make a investigation check for me.
Gladly.
In fact, everyone.
Hey, my first good roll of the day. That's a 16 plus 6. 22. Never mind, Alyssa's got me beat.
Yeah.
I got a 22.
Okay.
Dirty 22.
Okay, so Akusta, you see that you're walking and you kick a stone. And you look at it, it's weirdly shaped. So you pick it up and look at it. And you turn around and you see that it is a squirrel that's been turned to stone.
Shit.
And you see
Okay.
all around you at your feet that it's a bunch of different smaller creatures and bugs that are turned into stone.
I'm going to cast a spell really quick. On my crossbow, I cast Arcane Weapon.
Okay.
It's just consider it active for the next hour.
Okay. It just adds a bonus to your weapon or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
So you continue through the forest.
Akusta puts the stone squirrel in her carrying case.
Okay.
And I'm the weird one.
God, you make me agree with the child. Why?
You hear from the very back forest, it's from the dwarfs, yeah, that's pretty weird. Okay. So you keep on moving.
Akusta doesn't even visibly respond.
Of course, I love it. Gotta love Akusta. You start. Oh, cool.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Listen, means you're a really, really shitty time traveler. That's nothing to be proud of, okay? Suck it up, Marty.
For audio listeners, Chris's bowl is disappearing into the green screen.
What color is that bowl? It's showing up as blue?
I guess it's green enough that the camera's like, hey,
Yes,
protect-
transparent.
Yeah. Well, your face turns transparent too when you tilt back enough.
It's the bowl of invisibility. Special item.
Special item, bowl of invisibility.
Special bowl.
As you're making through with fog all around you, and okay, so now you can put that in your inventory, a stone squirrel.
Collect the whole set. Coming to yours place.
So yeah, you're seeing different creatures on the floor of the forest. Squirrels, chipmunks, little caterpillars, stuff like that. You start hearing footsteps circling around you. You hear a noise
oh, like going all the way around.
kind of
us.
circling you. It's almost like something is watching you.
Guys, something's hunting us.
Can't hear
I
you
know.
too loud.
But at least it'll pop up in the recording.
Very true. Very valid point. God, you're good.
Do they sound like porg?
Through
I when I hear this, I just say like, all right, enough fun and games. You want to come out so we can talk this out?
God, I hope nothing bites me because I have that rare skin condition that if you eat me, the insides of your stomach turns to acid. Be real tragic.
So, as you are talking, you hear this footsteps coming closer, and it sounds like a pair of feet coming towards you, like do 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 do.
With 2 pairs of feet?
Actually, 5 pairs of feet. As you look upon you, you see. Let me send you the image.
Or would
you're
that be a
saying
decapod?
You son of a
5 pairs.
biscuit.
5
Be a
cockatrices.
Oh.
Running right at you. These chicken bird-like creatures that are
Can someone hold up the picture to the camera? My WhatsApp is not working on my
yeah.
computer.
Here, I got it.
Turn
Oh, never
okay, we got
mind.
shades.
That looks dope, though. That
Oh
looks
my
so
god,
sick.
that's so cool. Okay, so
It's like a holographic
yeah,
Pokemon
right.
card.
So you see this small monstrosity come towards you. These 5. They
Hail and well met, disgusting creature.
and you see spittle come out of its mouth as it kind of coos at you and screams like a ungodly scream. Roll initiative.
My ghost, bad guy? Question mark?
I'm thinking so.
Got it.
Oh, you knocked my dice. I think I remember.
During rolls, I'd like to point out
Ooh.
that 5 cockatrice is 15 cockas.
Can you write this for me?
Yes.
I got 13.
That's a lot of shit.
First
For those keeping track at home.
and then
Oh, Cheyenne, I miss playing with you. That's really funny.
what you said. You just caught him off guard with your amazing wit.
Oh, thank you.
It's just so like she's like, what did I say?
Wait, after you handed me the whiteboard,
Ain't no
I don't know
thing.
what anyone said.
Okay. So 15 for the first cock.
15 for what?
15 for the first cock.
Cocka.
You just
Trice.
write it down.
15 for...
Wait, I am 3'5". There's 15 dicks coming.
Quinn, what'd you get?
I got 19 plus 6.
Okay, so 24 for Quinn.
Because I've got that.
Micos?
Temporal awareness.
I got a 8 plus 3, 11.
Okay. Akusa?
Oh, so much.
18 plus 1.
19. Okay.
Good rule.
9
Good
The second
job.
one?
You did it well.
for the second one.
Okay.
Temporal awareness, you get to add your intelligence modifier to
Nine.
your initiative rolls.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Being a
That's
chrono
legit.
wizard, so you get to see into the future. It's so cool.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's why I was saying it's just easier. It's got
Cox.
cock.
Sorry.
Cock.
Cops are
I got
plenty,
so many
guys.
cocks at us. Okay, so that's all. Okay, so
Again, dick height.
Dick.
No, thank you.
Hey, the number 3, the third cock is looking right at you, Gwen. Like,
Uh-uh.
okay,
No means no.
so they are actually got you surrounded. So let me draw you. I just drew a smiley face. No, I need to write this.
Do I need to do something about that?
Yes, please take
Okay.
care of the squeaking possum. One of the toys that we got for Arthur is a possum. We call him Pawpaw. Pawpaw Gump.
Nice.
Arthur is eating
Yeah.
Papa.
Oh, he has no feet now. Okay, so first up is Quinn Dastar.
Queen Death Star. Oh my god.
So you
Okay.
got 5 cockatrices, 1 to your left that's in front of you, 1 to your right in front of you, 1 to your direct right, and then 2 behind you. They're all surrounded.
Are they within 5 feet of me?
I would say yes.
All right. Then Quinn is going to be like,
Snap.
and cast Thunderclap as a cantrip.
Okay. What does that do?
Each creature within range other than you must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder
Constitution
damage.
saving throw. Now, does that include your party? Because they're
If they're within 5 feet of
yep.
me,
So
yes.
everybody has to make a Constitution saving throw.
At the very least, I know I do.
Everybody, you all are kind of packed right next to each other because the fog was so dense. I would say that you guys wouldn't go too far from each other.
I got 19.
19.
That
I
passes.
got a 7.
Okay, so what's your save?
That does.
Okay, so
My save is a 14.
okay, so Ash, you got it. What was yours, Akusta? Dirty 20. Okay, so Maiko's misses or does the first cockatrice fails. Let's get the other 4. Let's just do this, shall we? Okay, we got so it's a 14 you said? Okay, so 4 of them fail and one of them passes.
All right, so the one that passes takes no damage. The ones that failed take 6 damage. I rolled a 6 on my d6.
6 damage. So Maiko's and this 5 or the 4 cockatrices take 6 damage.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so let me just hit that up real quick. Well, I got this right here, actually. Use the tools that are given to me. Actually, no. Okay. So that's minus that. Fudge my applesauce.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and use a reaction because I don't come until I'm a little bit later. So when Quinn casts this, that thunderclap basically just goes
Yeah.
and just like blows up in this big loud
Mhm.
sound. When you see that, Mykos explodes. He just like goes he just like puffs into a cloud of smoke. And
Awesome.
I
That
am-
was easy.
I am just a smoke cloud that covers about a 15-foot radius now.
Okay, so did you take damage at all, or is that
I did take the damage. It's a reaction to taking
Okay.
damage.
so?
So in that form, here's what you need to know, DM. I am incapacitated, but I have resistance to all damage.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck me then. Okay.
So, I have a question about that, Chris.
Yeah.
So incapacitated, all the rolls are made at advantage,
Against you, yeah.
and if they hit, they're a critical.
Yeah, the text says incapacitated, but I do get resistance to it. So
So you cut in half a crit.
I guess.
That I would.
I was just curious. I'm just curious of the
So
verbiage.
we would
don't-
just make it 1 max damage.
For the record, I also am heavily obscuring the
Yeah.
area. I am essentially I decentralize my mass into a 15-foot square that's now filled with vapor of.
So you're
Micas.
basically a fog inside
And
of fog right now because there's fog already. So
Exactly. So I would rule that anybody who tries to attack me would have disadvantage because
I
they're
w-
attacking
I would-
something that is.
I
a
would
fog.
agree to that. Next
Ash
up,
just
I think that's valid.
Ash just shivers and just like, gross. I'm breathing Mykos.
Quinn just goes like this, just covers his face. It's like no.
So one of the cocks goes after you, Quinn, and he's going to make a bite attack.
Rude.
That's a 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I'll use my reaction and cast shield.
Okay. And what does that make it?
1 moment. I'll make sure I can. Yep, that's the first level. Shield. It adds +5 to my AC, which would make my AC a 22.
Okay, then that misses. So you, right at the last moment, pull out your shield and you block the cockatrice's mouth, and it's like gnawing at your shield, and it's
And my AC stays that way until the start of my
okay.
next turn.
Very cool. Very cool. Next up is
Oh, can I just provide a quick little correction also? So, stunned, if you're stunned, that means you're incapacitated. And that's the effect where, like, attacks when you get crits. But if you're incapacitated, all that means is that I can't take actions or
okay.
reactions.
Gotcha. Thank you. Next up is Akusta.
All right. So, Akusta is going to look around on the ground and see more of like stone little animals, critters, beetles, centipedes, what have you, right? So she is going to use catapult. Choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts solid surface. If it would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. In either case, both the object and the creature or solid surface take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
I love that you're winging like a petrified squirrel at someone.
It's not your squirrel though that you pocketed, right? It's a different squirrel. Okay,
No.
good.
It's a different.
Okay,
it's a different
good.
one.
That's our special.
Yeah, that's a
squirrel.
special squirrel. Okay,
That is the most degenerate attack I've ever heard.
that is
in my
great.
life.
So that you're just gonna throw up like one stone chipmunk or something. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll make one deck save then. That is a nat 1.
So 3d8s.
3d8s. Okay, let's line that up, shall we?
All right. So 8, 1, and 6.
8.
Wouldn't
So,
a
50.
3d8 be 2 spheres, one on top of the other?
I'm sorry, how much did you damage? Shame. Okay,
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
so 8, 1, and 6, did you say? 8, 1,
Yeah.
and 6? Okay, so that is 15 damage. I'm going to go...
And is it? Are these cockatrices weak to bludgeoning because they're birds?
Let
Kinda.
me see here.
Birds are weak. to
Got hollow
bludgeoning.
bones.
Birds are weak generally. Some bitch ass birds.
I don't see anything about that here in the monster description. So
Just trying to cheese.
you
a
are
little
trying to
bit.
cheese, but I appreciate that cheese. That's some good cheese. So
Asking's for
okay, so the cockatrice. So you
That's the
saw
other trait.
one of the cockatrices, or the cockatrice that attacked Quinn, and you threw this stone squirrel up in the air, and it just thunk hits it right in the head, and that squirrel and the cockatrice are bloodied. Actually, the squirrel's dead, probably.
Oh yeah.
Man, that was nuts.
Oh,
You just hear stone squirrels like stone squirrels like ning, 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 ning. Okay, so that's your turn, I take it. Okay, next up is Cockatrice 1. Yeah, you can, what do you want? I need to write this. You can't take my pen.
Sorry.
He is going to attack you, Akusta.
Akusta Matata.
Yeah. So because you Akusta Matata. So he's gonna try and make a bite attack at you. That's gonna miss. That's a 7. So that's the end of that one's turn. Next one is another cockatrice. That's going to attack Ash. That's an 11. Does that hit
misses.
Ash? That
Nope.
misses. Okay, fantastic. Next one up is Shane. Ash.
All right. So the one that's bloodied, is that within 5 feet of me?
I would say yes.
Okay. Then I am going to make my sneak attack on that bad boy with my
Okay.
rapier.
Okay.
That's it. 22 to hit.
That hits.
And then, so we got 1d8 piercing. So that's 4 plus. 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 damage.
Okay. You see Ash. You see this cockatrice at first start attacking Quinn, trying to biting at his shield. You see Akusta just huck this stone squirrel at this cockatrice's head, and it thwacks him towards you. And you take that moment, you grab your rapier, and you stab it right in its neck. And that cockatrice is gone.
Nice.
So, just get rid of that guy. Next up is our boy, Mykos.
So, Mykos, you see him just basically after he gets hit, he just and then right now he just kind of like sucks back together, and he's just like right behind one of the cockatrice, and he's gonna swing down with his dagger.
Okay.
And I rolled a 15
That
plus
hits.
5. Perfect. So that's gonna deal. Get over here.
Get over here.
God. Sweet. That's a 4 plus 3. That's a 7 damage to hit.
7 damage to hit. Oh, excuse me.
Cool.
So,
And for my bonus action, just like in the same position, just like pop out of the cloud, slash across it with the dagger, and then point blanco, crossbow, shoot a crossbow.
you
straight
shot
into it.
another one? Or you did more damage? Okay.
Yeah, because it's crossbow
Nice.
expert, so I get to use my crossbow as a bonus.
That's great.
action.
That's awesome. Do you only get to do that once or multiple times?
For my attacks, just my attacks.
That's right.
Okay. So I rolled an 18 plus
That hits.
6. Cool. And now I'm gonna go ahead and deal damage with my elemental weapon as well, which is where's my D8? There it is. So I rolled a 4 plus 6 plus 1. So that's 11 damage. So 11 damage on top of that as I shoot an acidic crossbow straight into the back of the head of this cockatrice.
So that's 11 damage from the crossbow with that. Okay, cool. So that's pretty good. This cockatrice is bloodied.
Cool.
Next up is one of the cockatrices. So he is going to attack you, Mykos.
Okay.
So let's just hit that. That's a 9.
That's a fail.
Fail. Okay. Well, then there's another. Next up is another cockatrice. And that one's going for you, Quinn. That's a 19.
Misses.
19 misses. Okay. Top of the order is Quinn.
Okay, at this point, I get my reaction back, and my AC drops back down to 17.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Me
you had
too. I was
shield
like,
active.
19?
19
Yeah,
misses?
same. I was like, 19 misses?
Shield's a really good
It
spell,
is.
guys. Wizards
Really
are
good
They
awesome.
are.
So at this point, Quinn is just gonna look at one of them, probably the nearest to him. His eyes are gonna flash green, like an unruly green hue, and point and cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom.
Needs to beat a 14.
That's a 5.
That fails, so he's gonna take a D12 of necrotic
Okay.
damage. Oh, wrong dice. No. Oh, 12.
12. Finish this cockatrice.
So this cockatrice, I imagine, when Quinn goes, I don't like birds, and points at him, that the cockatrice almost turns blackened, and a flash of green light to the point where you see its skeletal structure like an X-ray, and then disintegrates to the ground.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Dope. Okay. So just a quick rundown. There are 3 cockatrices left that are towards the back of you. That came up behind you now, and you are now facing them. Next up is Akusta.
Okay. Let me take a look here. Alright, so I am going to use id insinuation on the one that has the least damage to it already. So I unleash a torrent of conflicting desires in the mind of this cockatrice, impairing its ability to make decisions. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be incapacitated. At the end of each of its turns, it takes a d12 of psychic damage, and then it can make another wisdom saving
Wow.
throw.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
It got a 15.
All right, so that did not work.
Okay. So you see this cockatrice looks at you, and it gives you the look of like, did you just try? And then it shakes, and then that one will attack you.
Okay.
So that's going, he's going to try and bite you. That's a 14.
That hits.
Okay. So that's 1d4 plus 1. That's max damage. So that's 5. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 12.
12. You pass. Everybody and you feel your skin, your muscles starting to tighten. You feel like you are hardening, your feet starting to harden. You look down and you see that you yourself are starting to turn into stone, like the squirrel in your pocket, in your satchel. And then it stops. And you are back to normal.
No, thank you.
So you can gather that if you get bit by these creatures, you will turn to stone.
I'd rather not get stoned. It's the middle of the day.
I got stuff to do.
Next up is Shane. Ash.
All right.
Who is Shane?
I don't know Shane.
Sorry.
He was some cowboy.
Sorry. This is, we accidentally wrote down Shane instead of Ash, so I just.
Don't dead name me, bro.
Role play. Shane is dead.
So I guess would I be within 5 feet of another one of the injured cockatoos?
Yeah, one is directly to the right of you.
All right, so I'm just gonna pivot and do a sneak attack.
What? Okay.
So that is a dirty 23.
Well, I mean, a 23 is just dirty, but
I know,
yeah.
I know.
It's
So-
dirty, disgusting 23. Okay, so
Filthiness.
that hits.
So 1d8.
Plus
That's
1d6.
8.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 plus 1, so I got 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. This guy is bloodied.
And then I use my cunning action to dip out and hide behind a tree to take cover.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you kind of dip out. I'm going to move you.
Where are you going, you coward?
You're behind a tree. I'm just going to draw a little.
You just hear in the background, Quinn. Boo!
What? It doesn't need to be perfect. It's a tree. Okay, well, there you go. Now there's a nice little tree over the circle.
It used
There.
to be a dot.
It was just a dot before.
I'm helping.
Okay. Next up is Mykos.
Mykos is going to use his primary action. There's the cockatrice just hit by
Shane.
Um,
By Ash.
Ash. I'm going to point my crossbow at it.
Okay.
And that's a 19 plus
That'll
5.
hit.
Oh, sorry. Plus
Oh wow,
6.
then that doesn't hit.
Oh, dang it.
Too good.
Oh,
So that's
beans.
gonna deal. Oh,
Oh, beans!
That's gonna deal.
Cool, beans, cool.
1 plus 3 plus 1, so that's 5 damage total.
Nice.
3 of which was acid damage.
This bird is on death's door.
I want to finish it, but I'm actually going to use my bonus action, and I cast Sanctuary on
Akusa.
Akusta.
Okay. What does that do?
On your wife.
Sanctuary makes it so that I ward a creature within range. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Awesome. Damn.
Cool.
Man, you guys are cool. Okay. So
So basically, anyone who attacks you has to pass a wisdom save first.
awesome. Okay, so this cockatrice. The next up is another cockatrice. This one is right up on you, actually, Akusta. So I'm gonna have it attack you. And what does that have to do again, Mykos?
It has to pass a wisdom save of 14.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that does pass.
Okay,
that.
so it's going to try and bite you. That's a 21.
Owie.
Let's roll this damage.
Ew.
That's a 4. And
Okay.
roll me.
And then I need
Yep,
a con
con
save.
save.
Nat 1.
Okay, so you feel your muscles hardening, turning to stone. You see it coming up from your feet, and the last thing that turns to stone is your eyes. And everybody, you see your party member Akusa turn to stone. So, you are restrained, and I'm sorry, you're not completely turned into stone yet. You're beginning to turn into stone, and you can repeat the save at the end of your next turn.
Would the effect be ended if that creature dies?
I would. It doesn't say that, but I would say so.
Okay.
I would just rule that.
Okay.
So next up is another cockatrice, the one that is on death's door. He's going to attack Mykos. That's an 11. Miss. Okay, back to the top of the order is Quinn.
So Quinn sees Akusta kind of get bit and starting to turn stone. And for the first time, there's a shade of seriousness in Quinn that disappears and goes,
Yeah, that's not happening.
and he twists his ring that's on his finger, and it glows a brilliant shade of orange, and comes bursting from it thunder wave. So each creature, sorry, it's gonna hurt a little bit, everybody. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and pushed 10 feet away.
What if I'm hiding behind a tree?
I don't think you count.
Okay.
Yeah, did you say 10 feet? You said 15.
15.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Ash. The tree that you ducked behind was at least like 20 feet away.
Okay. All right.
I'm trying to hit as many of them, but mostly the one that's on top of Akusta.
Okay, so everybody make a. What did you say it was? A deck Constitution save. Okay, let's roll this out. That's a 4, 11, and a 9.
They all
Okay,
fail.
so how much damage do you take?
2d8.
Roll it out for me, bub.
8.
Okay.
6.
Okay, so 14. So one is gone. The one on death's door just crumbles. 14 damage, you said. Okay. So let's make.
And the ones that failed also get pushed 10 feet back.
Awesome. Okay. So yeah, that's what I figured.
I lose that spell.
Okay, so they get pushed 10 feet back. Okay. Next up.
Oh, and since they're pushed 10 feet back, Quinn runs over to Akusta and stands in front of the cockatrice on top of him and goes,
Okay, awesome. So, Akusta, that is now your turn. I'm going to need you to make another con save.
Okay. 19.
Okay. The stone is starting to get up to your face, and you're feeling it. It's getting really hard to breathe, and then you take one last breath, and it all goes away, and you are back up.
All right.
That is the end of your turn, though. But you are.
I'm gonna see if I can get a little bit further
Okay.
away without provoking opportunity
Okay.
attacks.
Yeah. You can do that. You can at least get.
oh, and when I said that I ran up to the cockatrice, I guess he did get pushed 10 feet away, so he's not on top of Akusta.
Okay. Well, that one got deaded. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Better.
So, okay. So, yeah, Akusta, you run, like, say, 30 feet away without Okay, so
Yeah.
they're out of melee attack, so you're good. You're not going to take opportunity. That is the end of your turn, though. Next up is Ash.
All right. So how many do we have left?
2. And
2?
Yeah.
Are they both pretty
They're pretty
messed
beat up.
Okay.
They're
So-
bloodied.
So peeking out from behind the tree, I'm just gonna take aim at whatever one is closest with
Okay.
my revolver and make a attack on it with the revolver.
Okay, so that's
You know, the famous stealth
yeah.
weapon.
Yes.
revolver.
Okay, so 1d8 plus dex is the
Yeah.
damage, but the attack you add proficiency.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I believe Dirty Harry said it once was 44 Magnum, the most stealthiest weapon. in the world.
15. And it's a snub
Sounds
nose
right.
revolver
15.
too.
that hits.
All right,
So,
sweet.
dude.
And I'm gonna use my stealth attack too. So
Okay, so
1d8.
1d6 and
yeah,
1d6.
1d8 plus 1d6. So I got 2 and 5.
2 and 5. How do you finish this cockatrice? That is the exact amount of HP that it has.
So basically, Ash just kind of is like hanging onto a branch and just leans out and just goes like hammer back and just goes and shoots the thing right in the back of the head, and it just
Oh.
kind of just goes "Rah!" and just falls over.
Awesome.
Feathers
Yeah.
fly everywhere.
Okay.
And then the last one, the last cockatrice looks in horror. It's not his turn yet, but he looks in horror as his whole herd, his whole flock, his family dies. And he looks at his last one like, "Rah!" which you can understand by means it basically he screams, "Brother!" Next up is Mykos. You got the one.
So there's one cockatrice left.
Yep. It's a
How's he look?
he's pretty not good.
Pretty not good. I'm gonna go ahead and lead with my dagger strike. I'm just gonna try to swing my dagger into him. I roll a 12 plus 5.
That hits.
Perfect. And that deals just a 1 plus 3. That's 4 damage.
Okay, this guy's on death's door.
And then I'm gonna follow up with another crossbow
Okay, how
attack.
much? What's the attack?
I rolled an 8 plus 6, so that's
That
a
hits.
14. Yes. And then that's going to be dealing 1d6 plus 1d8. 6 plus 1 plus 1, so that's going to be 8
He is
damage.
dead. How do you vision?
That shattered chipmunk, I pick up the scraps of it, and I grab the cockatrice and I shove the scraps of shattered chipmunk down its throat. And while it's still inside its throat, I cast mending on it to create just a giant obstruction in its throat. And then I just let nature take its course at that point.
Okay, yeah, so
Oh my
that's
gosh.
messed up. So you are now out of combat, and at this moment, yes, as Quinn is dancing and singing,
Pop goes the cock.
Akusta, you feel your pouch start to move. And everybody, you notice the ground starts shifting and moving as all of these wildlife creatures and bugs pop back up and come back to life. And a little tiny squirrel pops its head out of your your satchel and looks up at you.
Is there a chipmunk that I lodged inside that cockatrice?
Yes.
You sick
Would you
bastard.
like to
And
save
then
it?
you see at the last moment, as that cockatrice flops on the ground, you see its throat start to move. And then you see at the last last moment, its mouth pop open. And a chipmunk pops out and
Chipmunk's like,
looks directly at you,
With
Mykos.
the
Like,
dirtiest look.
like it exactly. It knows it was you. Exactly.
Quinn pulls out a hanky and is like,
Okay. So
well, I
Yeah.
freaking
Levi, you
resurrected that chipmunk then.
You have what's
yeah, I do. So
Okay.
Mykos,
Yes,
at
sir.
this moment, you feel something in your brain. Your head starts kind of throbbing. A thought echoes in your mind that you can't ignore. The thought is, help, help, help.
I presume it's the chipmunk.
Akusta is looking right at Mykos.
As you see, you realize that Akusta just telepathically spoke to you.
Oh, I turn from the chipmunk to Akusta then.
She tries to like mimic like maybe this sort of motion, like a cutting across the wrist or like a cutting across the neck, like trying to show that she's really hurt.
Okay. You know what? Akusta, make a performance check
Performance.
to try and get this across to Mykos.
Oh no.
This is a low DC. I mean,
Hold
Well,
on.
you're in luck. It was a low roll, so
It is a 6 plus 0.
I was gonna say it was a 5, so that's good enough. It's
Oh, wow,
it's
okay.
really like you're really kind of fuzzy, and you're like, and luckily the squirrel kind of helps you out a little bit, and looks at Mykos and looks at you, and it's just like, help, like kind of like in squirrel, basically like, hey, help her.
So, Akusta further says, you can talk to me without opening your mouth, and I'll be able to hear you. I'm really hurt. Do you have anything to help me?
I do open my mouth though, and I say, "No, like I don't,
That was cool.
like I don't, like, do you understand? Like, you see this cool crossbow? Like that comes from somewhere. I'm out."
Like, so Akusta's been watching you, and she says, I know you make medicine or something.
And at that point, like, you see Micah's eyes roll, and he takes his pack down, and he pulls out, it looks like a glove, but it's a very unusual glove. It almost looks like the barrel of a revolver around the forearm, but it's just like glass vials, and each one is like filled with liquid. And he's like, I've been working on it. It's not finished. When it's finished, I might be able to help. Till then, that's all I got.
So, how are you guys looking, HP wise and all that?
I'm fine.
I have 3.
The only damage I took was from Quinn.
Okay,
Not
so no one has in. So
Did you see me? I was kind of awesome.
you should hear from the distance the dwarf. Yeah, that was awesome. He's been watching this whole time, but he won't show himself.
What's he doing in those woods?
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are pretty banged up. But Kusta, now you have a little squirrel friend in your satchel with you.
I give him a little scritchy scritch on the
He
ear.
loves it. Yeah. Like he's very happy. So you guys move forward.
I can do one.
What can you do, bud?
Quinn kind of walks over, goes, my bad, and casts
Okay.
Cure Wounds on Akusta. So she'd take a D8 plus my spell casting ability modifier. So you want me to roll
Yeah.
that?
Sure.
Okay, I can do that. So it's a D8. Oh shit! 8 plus 4, 12.
Nice.
That's gonna probably put you at like full health.
Yes.
Really awesome. Okay.
My bad. Sorry.
Wizards
to you.
don't.
No, they don't.
Not-
Squishy little boys and girls.
Akusta makes the sign for thank you, which is a hand to the lips and then to the palm.
Hey, can I say that I appreciate you being so descriptive with your character, because that's gonna make such a big difference when it comes to like the audio format.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Quinn just kind of was like, I think that's
What's
right.
audio?
I think
Describe
that's-
it.
You're
Subtitles,
welcome.
buddy.
Is going lips
Yeah.
down.
Subtitle it.
I think
Audio
that's it.
subtitles.
We have an audio medium
hand
on this,
to
okay?
Let me finish. God, you talk a lot.
I'm the DM.
I think I'm sorry if this is wrong. I'm really sorry, but Quinn, even if it's not right, is trying to be like, "You're welcome," is like lips to chest, like a.
Okay, cool. Even if that's not correct, Akusa, you do get the idea of what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Quinn is throwing up gang signs, trying to be like, "You're welcome."
West Coast.
Ash is gonna do an investigation on those birds real quick to see if there's anything, any loot or anything to grab off of the birds.
Just some delicious bird meat.
Got a 19.
19. What do you get with the 19? You hold on a second.
Best part is Levi and Chris is gonna know exactly what is being said when he edits Levi's audio.
Hey, that's true, actually.
Recording on various things. I'm so glad I prepared one healing spell. I almost didn't.
I have a healing spell too, but between I tried supporting you with Sanctuary, and then casting an arcane weapon. Yo, that's all my first level spell
Yeah.
sets.
Yeah, so look,
I have cure wounds. I can't cast.
okay, so like
Yeah, that makes sense.
what Luke said, yeah, my audio will pick this up, but so you discover, Ash, that the cockatrice itself, I mean, you can get some good meat off of it, but the feet can make
some good cock meat.
yeah. The the feet of this cockatrice.
So you're saying the base of the
Yes, the base of the cock makes for a very good stock that you can
the stock of the
the
cock.
stock of the cock that you can sell for a very good price, but only the feet.
So Ash is gonna take at least 2 to 4 and shove them in his bag and be like, "How I'm gonna sell these." And then he's also going to take at least 2 of the feathers, like the flight feathers off the wings, the big ones, just to have.
Okay.
Does Quinn see him do
Yeah.
this?
Well, actually,
I'm gonna walk-
Ash, are you trying to do this like sneakily, or are you just doing
Nah, I'm just kind of like looking around the battlefield afterwards. I'm not trying to
Okay.
be sneaky.
Okay.
Yo, you trying to sneak
I
some
guess-
feet?
Quinn walks up to Ash after he did the healing spell on Akusta and just turns around and points to his backpack and goes, "Load it up."
All right. So Ash goes through and cuts the rest of the feet off and sticks them in Quinn's backpack.
This is okay. So you guys are here for another 20 minutes or so, just like because I'm just imagining just like really slow cutting, like
Whole time, Michaels is just like,
yeah. Just shaking his head.
Listen here. He wants to become an entrepreneur. And who am I to stop someone from being an entrepreneur? Quit being so uptight, unclench your butt cheeks, and grab a hacksaw.
Thanks, Quinn. And it goes a mite faster than you're thinking, probably,
Okay.
DM, because at this point, Ash busts out his pickaxe, and it's one of the ones. It's one of the ones with the point, and then the one that's got the flat end. So he's just
Yeah.
going ka-chonka and taking the legs off at the knees at the joints.
All right, so we have a
Perfect.
psychopath.
Get between
how's
the
that for a
cartilage and get
great
it
level
off.
factoid about somebody? Like, oh yeah, no, this guy, he's traveling with you, and he's really good at cutting the feet.
Yeah,
off.
right. You better
It's
be
like,
nice to
oh,
him.
no. Oh god,
So
I don't want to know that.
yeah, okay. So You cut the feet off of these cockatrices. You load up your packs, and you continue through the forest. And
Over the hill
and I assume that you guys are probably going to try and find a place to make it like take a rest or something.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fine. Let's go.
Right. Okay. So as you're moving forward, you find evidence about maybe another like a half a mile down. Evidence of some sort of scuffle. Can someone make an investigation check for me? Like the ground is all tattered.
Investigation.
I can do
I
both.
certainly can.
Not
That
very
wasn't a
good
great
at
roll.
those.
I would also take perception.
But that is a 7 plus 6.
I could.
Oh no, I'll take investigation. 13 is my score.
Mine would be 18.
1 plus 4, 5.
Okay, so Quinn,
Let's go with yours.
you see pretty trees,
God, these trees are beautiful.
and
I love nature.
you think that the tree might be your dad.
Hmm.
Okay, Akusta, you notice giant paw prints on the ground, and you see leaves scattered and some sort of fight happened here. There's bark torn off of trees. There's even like a hole in a tree that looks like something got stabbed into it. You make your way down a couple more feet, like kind of down this hill, and you see a giant, or not a giant, I should say, or yeah, a giant figure on the ground in a, let me send you a picture. On the ground, dead. Stabbed through, has a log, like a sharp pointing end of a log, stuck into its chest. And it's big and purple. You see an owlbear. Dead.
Aww.
Now, can somebody roll?
I relay none of this and pretend that nothing is wrong.
Okay, well, for you, Akusa, I want you to. Can you roll a nature or history check for me?
Okay.
I'm just over here like, Quinn, what are you doing? Quinn, stop what you're doing. Me and Quinn are just in like off to the side, just like fingers at each other. Like,
I'm not
so
doing
that
anything, man. I'm just dancing.
would be an 11.
Okay. You would know enough that owlbears are evil creatures. They are not that friendly.
They just need someone to love. They're
Right.
not evil.
And usually they are the history behind them are that they were created by an evil wizard originally. Is their origins of creation. So them being around is not good. But this one is dead. That is adorable.
Dad,
Does that look evil to you?
That is a
God.
baby owlbear.
that's not fair.
This is an adult.
I mean, it might-
This is an adult owlbear that's just like has scars on its face, and it looks like it was a bad mofo, but it's dead. So
Did he have FOMO?
So Acoustic goes back up and pretends that nothing is wrong.
okay, so you don't pretend any. So you don't say anything. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Can you guys? Can all of you actually make a insight check to see if you can read if Akusa's hiding something? And Akusa, I want you to make a deception check.
Okay.
I got a 15. Oh wait, insight.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's an 8.
I got a,
Gotta be a 17.
I got a
friends.
12.
What'd you get, Quinn? 2. Okay, so they don't suspect anything.
Quinn and Micos are still off.
Michael's is just telling Quinn, he's like, that tree is not your dad.
Just
We're in our own separate world.
You don't know that.
Okay, so you guys keep on moving. Clearly nothing bad happened here. Akusa, you kind of lead them away from the crime scene, away from the bear.
Mm-hmm.
As you go down the hill, the ground starts getting a little bit more moist, swampier.
I don't like water.
Right. And you start hearing a little bit of the commotion. And the fog has dissipated now, by the way. You hear a bit of commotion. And you see a pond. And the pond is about a quarter mile wide.
That's
Not
a
quarter
lake.
mile. Yeah.
That's a big ass.
Yeah,
pond.
sorry.
That is a
Yeah,
lake.
my bad. I didn't mean
It's
quarter mile.
so shallow, though.
Yeah, I didn't mean a quarter. But it's a good sized lake, I should say. It's like a good swimming lake.
Not fond of this pond.
Pond. God, I'm so confused. And you look back, or you look across. I won't make you roll anything for this. But you see creatures fighting on the other side. And what it looks like is 2 purple creatures are fighting a red creature. The purple creatures, Akusa knows, is an owlbear. So 2 owlbears are fighting what looks like a red horse. And this red horse is just taking these guys to town, kicking them in the face. One of them is already on the ground, and the horse stomps its head in, and it's dead. Then it runs right at the bear and charges it and smashes it against a tree. The owlbear collapses with a broken neck and is dead.
We should
then-
not be here.
Then you notice the horse notices you
Oh God.
and goes into the lake and starts swimming towards you. And as you notice, the horse color begins to change. It's not red. You can see that it was blood, and the blood is washing away. As it comes up, you see that it is a gorgeous white horse. But it has a horn. That's right. It's a motherfucking unicorn.
My horn can pierce the sky.
And it walks right up to you. And like Micos, you felt this before just moments ago when Akusa spoke to you. Well, you all hear these words float into your head.
Hello, adventurers. I've been expecting you. I am the protector of this forest for some time now. Lately, this place has been overrun by monsters. It's become too much for me to handle on my own because of him. He has created darkness in this forest so that he can have protection while he does his horrible works. I am not strong enough, I'm afraid, but I have some things that will help you fight him. Follow me.
Thank you.
Are they really bad, or are they just DM'd that way?
Akusta is delighted.
Ash is in kind of shock. Like, he'd heard of unicorns, but he almost didn't think they were real. Like, he realizes this is a once in a lifetime thing that's happening right now.
Mykos leans over to Asher. He's like, that's pretty
Gwen is,
Ash
Gwen is
just-
literally just like screaming, just like like Stewie when he's like freaking out.
"Oh my
like,
God.
Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
So
When
As you-
when Mykos is like, oh, it's pretty rudimentary, Asher just kind of looks at him and like hits him with his staff or his cane. He's like, whatever, get out of here. Show some respect.
I'm like papping Ash. It's like it's a unicorn. It's a unicorn.
Yes, yes, it is, Quinn.
It's like
Now, who are you hitting? Since everyone's hitting everyone,
I'm just petting my little squirrel friend.
I'm hitting the unicorn.
yeah,
That's a joke.
you don't want to fight the
And-
unicorn.
and Chris has to re-roll a new character. Mykos, the first and the last lasted 3 hours and 2.
Yeah, as you all watch the unicorn stomp Mykos. The squirrel actually hops out of your satchel, Akusta, and hops on top of the unicorn and looks at you, and he's really happy. He's all like, yay! And the unicorn looks at, kind of just keeps on walking. And you don't have to worry, the squirrel is still your friend. He's just also friends with the unicorn.
I see
He's
you
just in a
saved
better
this
place
tiny
now.
one. Thank you.
Yes. Unicorn thanks you. And as you approach the unicorn, or as you follow the unicorn through the forest, she introduces herself and says her name. Her name is Shima.
Don't make me fucking cry. You son of a bitch.
I knew I would kick. For those of you who don't know, that was me and Luke's childhood horse that just died a couple years ago.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. First horse that probably both of us learned to ride. So this gorgeous, elegant creature is walking you through the
You're
forest.
just an asshole.
Walking you through the forest and is telling you and describing to you that actually that she's one of Sadie's contacts in the forest. And that Sadie told her that you'd be coming. And that's why she expected you. And she was the one that told her that she had seen the recruiter.
So, all right. So then Shima is kind of like the guardian of the forest. Like,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, she is the guardian of this forest.
She's the guardian of the effing forest, yo.
Exactly.
So,
she
Shima, could you
That's a title.
Shima, could you let us know what this recruiter guy is doing, where he's located, help us be able to find him?
I can take over for this. So Shima looks at you, or as walking, kind of looks at you with one of her eyes, one of her big brown eyes, and just says, he's taking people. He's taking people to what they call the Screaming Lake. The Screaming Lake is his base. I'm going to stop doing the voice because I can't do it. But the Screaming Lake, they call it that because for centuries, actually not centuries, for years,
Couple weeks.
couple weeks, you know what, only a few hours.
Do you like it? I just came up with it.
For the past few years, people have only heard screaming coming from that lake. And I've watched him from afar walk across the lake.
What is he?
He seems to be just a normal mortal.
I'm sorry, really quick. Once again, you said this lake is screaming?
Like, there's screams coming from it.
Like, what kind of screaming?
Like horrible pain screams.
Oh, okay, that kind of screaming.
Not screams of pleasure.
Like screaming, like sporting event screaming.
Oh, it's not. It's not sporting event screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Is it like a bunch of kids on a playground screaming, or is
It's-
it more?
Someone's
like,
getting tortured and screamed.
They
Like she
call
just
it-
looked at you. People are getting tortured.
or like right before somebody says yes to the dress. Screaming.
Nope. There's no yes to this.
They call it
So,
screaming, like
As Ash is walking alongside Shima, he just kind of looks at it's a her, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks at her and asks one more question, and he goes, "Can I please pet you?"
sorry, I have to go into the mindset for this and not do something totally silly. Yes, that would be all right.
Thank you. And so Asher just kind of is like just petting the unicorn's neck and is just like, "It is amazing to get to meet you. Thank you so much for talking to us. I know how rare this is."
Akusta secretly says to Asher, "Are you a horse girl? Are you a horse dork?"
Not quite, but I understand. And then he's just like, "Wait, what?" Because like that's never happened to him for anybody other than the horse before. So he just kind of like zeroes in on a Akusta and is just like in his own head. He's like, "Was that you?"
She says, "Maybe. Are you a horse dork?"
No, but I'm a dork for once in a lifetime experiences. I'm probably never going to see a unicorn again after this.
All right, fair enough.
Awesome. So you follow the unicorn, you follow Shima, and she takes you to this cave. It seems to be kind of her home, maybe. That's your guess. You're not quite sure, though. But she walks you inside. It's kind of dark.
Do I see any furniture specifically designed for use by unicorns?
Roll me an investigation, a perception check.
Yeah, I'll do that. That is a worthy roll. Oh my god, how is that my best perception check? That's a 17 minus 1.
There is a specifically designed sofa that is made for horses and unicorns that are in a magical material, so that way the unicorn's horn doesn't tear the sofa.
It's a chaise lounge.
Yes, and so it has been made specifically.
I lean over to Quinn like, clearly this is the home of this unicorn. You can tell by the sofa.
You know, I don't think so. Could be anything.
Then Shima looks at all
got
of you
me, kid.
and she's like, "Welcome to my home."
Lucky guess.
She's like, "I have some." She says, "I have some items for you towards the back of the cave," and she leads you towards, and you start seeing this blue glowing light coming from the separate room of the cave. You walk in and you see 4 skeletons with different glowing parts of them. For
Kind of creepy.
each one of you, make an investigation check on these skeletons.
19 plus 4, 23.
I got 28. It was a nat
25.
20, by the way.
Nice. Okay.
15.
15. Awesome. So,
So 4 people rolled between a 15 and 28.
that's great. Each one of you feels like you're being beckoned, like called to each individual skeleton. Each item on a skeleton is glowing this pulsing blue color. For Quinn, you notice on one of the skeletons a glowing leather glove. A fingerless glowing glove.
Oh, that's so sharp.
You see that
Quinn kind of like shuffles up and is kind of like,
it is for you, Shima says.
Freaking awesome.
And so now you have the caster's catch, which is a brown leather fingerless glove. When a wizard rolls a nat 20 on a ranged spell attack, they can then, as a bonus action, cast a spell that would normally take an action.
Oh, that's cool. So you roll a crit, you get to cast 2 spells. That's dope.
Oh my god.
And then
and Quinn's just like,
then Akusta, you see the skeleton that is calling to you. 2 arm bracers are glowing. And Shima says, those are for you. You get the bracers of defense, which give you 2 to AC.
Nice.
dope.
And then Ash, you get, or you see, a glowing blue cloak. And Shima says, that is also for you.
So Ash takes it off and kind of flips it around over top of his other cloak and settles it on his shoulders and clasps it around his neck.
You now have the Cloak of Elvenkind, which gives you advantage on stealth checks, and any creature looking for you with a perception check have disadvantage.
And so at that, Ash puts the hood up and he just kind of like winks out of existence. And then he just like appears right behind Quinn and just takes the helmet off and is like, hey, buddy.
It's just Quinn screaming. And then she looks at you, Mykos, like, I got nothing for you. You took a feat instead. I didn't get a magic item for you. I'm sorry. I can find one for you later, though.
You dumbass, you took a feat instead of a glowy sparkly. Glowy sparkly! Mykos! Sparkly!
It holds up and it's like his glove is like shimmering. He's like,
Check this out!
and goes do 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 do, and just unloading spell like cantrips in the air, just boom 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 boom.
Akusta takes out a piece of paper and writes the word rudiment.
I look over at our lovely Unipegacornices and I say, there is one gift you can give me that I would greatly appreciate.
A kick in the ass?
6 to 8 hours of downtime would be just...
Yes. And she agrees and says, of course. You can spend the night here. So then you guys take a long rest in the cave with the unicorn.
I'm
Yep.
covered into the unicorn.
By the way,
Yes.
at this very moment, you hear little hoof prints coming behind you.
Don't you
Are they a bunch of little ponies?
dare.
Are they my little ponies?
There's one small little pony of a unicorn
It's a unicorn.
that
Oh my god, that's so cute.
barely
What are you doing?
has its horn. Like, it's not even popping out quite yet. And you just hear in your head a thought, and it's just like, hi, I'm Kratos.
Its name is Kratos. Good, just making sure.
What up, Kratos? Quinn.
Hi. And he goes up to each one of you. And now he curls up to you, Quinn, for sleepy time.
Just like big
Before I go to
spooning
bed,
the
I'm gonna
unicorn.
ask the unicorn if it knows any magic that can remove the odors out of lab coats.
And I secretly whisper, "Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't. Trust me. It's funny. Make it worse.
Unfortunately, I do not possess such magic because that magic is forbidden.
Brown. That magic is brown magic.
I'm sorry, just to be clear, the magic to remove the stinky from a drunk guy is forbidden.
She looks at Quinn, and you don't think horses can wink, but the horse
Oh yeah.
but the horse winks.
How do we like to sleep as our characters? Let me think that over. I think that
Do you sleep with like the mask on your face so you don't like?
probably Mycos sleeps face down, like completely face down, like just like arms straight at his sides, face down into a pillow, like to the point you don't believe he should be breathing. What about you? How do you sleep?
So Akusta sleeps on her side, but she never has any dreams. Never, ever, ever, because she is a Kalashtar and they do not connect to the plane of dreams.
Okay, nice, awesome.
No, you just don't have ambition.
Or nightmares. So Quinn is spooning Mycos while Mycos is face down in the ground.
Damn it,
Yes.
again?
Yeah.
Always.
And then Ash is sitting up against the wall. Kratos is curled up right next to Quinn's back, and Shima is keeping watch.
As you do.
As you wake up in the morning to get ready, Shima plops down in front of each one of you 4 scrolls.
Thank you.
Can you
What
hear
are these?
Chris?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Like, the headphones keep cutting in and out.
Okay.
Honestly, we might have to do what they do and just get headphone splitter, just have hard headphones. Just like,
Yeah.
use wire.
Yeah, it's not that expensive.
Less
The
expensive than
So we're
attention
waking
whore.
up in the morning.
yeah, waking up in the morning.
All right, I swapped out a spell
Okay.
for the day. Just let
Okay,
you know.
cool.
So that way, if it's different, you're like, "How did you have that spell?" I switched it out.
Okay, cool.
I changed my prepared spell.
Okay. The scrolls that she plopped down, she looks at you and says, "Do not open them until you get to the lake."
Okay. What are they?
They are scrolls of water walk.
Cool.
So it'll allow you to walk on water for 20 minutes.
All right. Thank you very much. This is very powerful.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys adventure out?
I would say so. Ash is kind of sticking these
guess.
scrolls into the like inside lining of his new cloak.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Kratos goes up to each one of you and says, "Goodbye! Bye! Bye!"
Goodbye.
I love you.
Nice to meet you.
And Shima looks at each one of you and says goodbye as well.
Goodbye, Shima. It was an honor meeting you.
You're
Farewell.
going,
I wish you well on your journey. Be careful.
Akusta like blows a double kiss with both hands.
Yeah. And then your little squirrel friend Akusta waves bye to Shima and Kratos. And
Shima takes like one hoof and like waves like back to the squirrel. Like,
as the squirrel goes back into your, is now riding on your shoulder. Yes.
can his name be Epaulet?
He's whatever they name him.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm personally hoping for Squilma.
Squilma? You know what? Yeah, her name's Squilma. Or his, yeah.
Well, I mean that's
That's
her.
Yeah,
decision.
it's her.
I want Squilma.
It's her squirrel choice.
So, Akusta is going to talk to this squirrel. No, nobody hears this, but she says, "Hey, little squirrel.
Yeah.
Little squirrel.
Yeah.
What's your name?"
My name.
It's Din Quashtar.
My name's Nut Nugent.
So, Akusta just starts grinning, and she says to Quinn, who up until this point has not had any like communication with Akusta. So basically, it just sounds like not a voice at all. Just basically like a disembodied whisper. Shit, I
Never
forgot the
gonna
name.
dance
Nut
again.
Nugent.
Nut
Guilty
Nugent.
feelings. Got no rhythm.
Nut Nugent.
What was that? Someone? Nut Nugent. Who the fuck's Nut Nugent?
Then the squirrel.
Akusta points to the squirrel.
The squirrel
Micus
waves.
is just looking like finger pointed at Quinn, like, what are you talking about? What are you doing? What are you even
The
doing?
squirrel.
Listen, this doesn't involve you, you big goofy looking bastard. Who's Nut Nugent?
The squirrel.
Akusta points to the squirrel.
And the squirrel's just sitting there waving.
Oh. Sup, dude?
Wait. Quinn. Who's Nut Nugent?
My alter ego for your mom. I don't know.
Nut. The squirrel just points at himself repeatedly, like,
Nut.
So I noticed this,
So like
and okay, no, this is important. I noticed this, and I'm like, Quinn,
Sup, dog?
of all the squirrels in this forest, what are the odds that we'd wind up with a telepathic squirrel?
Akusta points
I'd
to
say-
herself like vigorously.
I don't notice.
You know what? I think. I mean, telepathic squirrel, that's gotta be like. I don't know what the odds are, but they sound pretty nutty.
Akusta throws her arms up in the air.
Exactly my thoughts. Exactly.
She gets it. She totally gets it.
She gets it.
100%.
Telepathic squirrel. What are the chances?
Telesquirrel. It's like a telesquirrel.
Thank you, Mr. Nugent.
You know what? We have a network amongst the trees.
That's amazing.
So you make your way out of the cave and you start heading towards the lake. Shima gives you some directions, points you towards the direction of the lake or pond. I keep on calling it like it's a pond. It's a pond.
It's called pond.
Actually, it's a lake. No, it's a lake. Why did I say that?
It's called a pond tune.
It's a lake.
Are we going towards the Screaming Lake?
Yeah, the
from
Screaming Lake.
Pondy
From
Pond?
the Pondy Pond. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, it's called Pony Pond.
Pony Pond.
There you go.
Okay.
My little
N-
pony,
so-
my little pony.
Basically, you were told just follow the screams.
Sounds delightful.
So you keep on.
It's like going to Mykos' mom's room.
Oof. I'm just gonna not touch that one.
Trust me, no one
That's what
wants
she
to.
said.
She's pretty rudimentary.
Pretty rude.
So's your mom.
That's what he
So's your
said.
mom.
Elementary.
My mom is dead. So you guys make your way through the forest. Give me one nature check or survival check. I mean, survival.
You
Wait,
know
do you
what?
want
That
one
is-
from us, or do you want us to give you one?
All of you guys make a survival check.
You know, survival is not what Quinn is good at.
Really?
Believe it or not. Yeah, 4 plus 2, that's a 6, my dude.
8 minus 1, that's a 7.
I
So
got
you're-
a 11.
So Mycos is slightly less worse at surviving than Quinn.
What'd you get, Akusta?
17 plus 2.
Okay, you guys just follow Akusta. And honestly, if you guys feel this, I would have had Nut Ninja give you like the help action or something. But yeah, so you just keep on trucking along. You follow this, like Akusta, you kind of, with your high roll, you hear the screams and you start marching towards where you hear the screams are coming from, the direction.
So Akusta tries to run as fast as she can, and she's frankly a little bit peeved that people are following her.
Okay, you know what?
She just keeps looking back, kind of annoyed.
That's great.
I look over, like, Mycos looks down at Quinn, and is just like, I mean, she at least looks like she knows where she's going.
By the way, when you guys woke up this morning, you are level 3.
Oh, all right.
I think it's the telepathic squirrel telling her where to go.
I think that's probably it, yeah.
It's the squirrel network.
The squirrel network?
So,
Like the
squirrel.
neural network.
telepathically, Ash is gonna ask Akusta, how, like, do you know where we're going? Like, can you hear something we can't? Like, what's going on?
She answers, frankly, it's none of your business, and I don't know why any of you are with me. I just want to go home. I hate it here, and, like, this isn't what I wanted to do this week. I had plans. I had stuff I needed to do.
What would you rather be doing?
You can't, Quinn. You didn't hear that. It's between those two.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I thought it was out loud. I forget
Yeah.
she's telepathic.
So,
I'm
What
sorry.
Ash
into the
is-
thoughts?
Ash is gonna say something back along the lines of, I totally get it. I was in the middle of acquiring some property when I got transported over as well. So, I get it, but they said they're gonna work on trying to find you a way back. If we can just do this job real quick, find that girl's brother, maybe you can get sent home quick. I mean, the quicker we get this done, the quicker you can go home. So we might as well work as a team for a minute at least.
Man, guys, we will be in this forest for the rest of our lives.
For the record, Asher, you're all right.
You just thank you.
There's nowhere else I'd rather be right now.
So Akusta says, yes, I hear the screaming lake.
And then now at this moment, you get closer, and the rest of you start hearing the screaming as well. And
Well, I don't know about everyone else, but my asshole is so tight right now because I am terrified.
as you get, yes,
When Mycos hears that, he looks over at Quinn, and you see him. He finally has been tinkering on his gauntlet, his potion revolver gauntlet, and you see him just like chink chink, and he's like pushing plungers, just moving over all these different chemicals, and he finally pulls out a vial, blink, and he hands it to Quinn and be like, "You got the short legs here."
You know what? Sure. I'll let that one slide.
so what does that mechanically do?
I mean, no, he wouldn't know until he drinks it.
Oh.
So I'm a little bit confused.
You guys make your way to the lake. It is a vast, giant pool of water. Yeah, giant pond. Everything's a pond. The ocean's a giant pond.
The world is a vampire.
If you think about it.
And you hear screaming coming from the center of the lake.
Well, that's on brand.
Somebody make, or everybody make a perception check.
I was just about to ask to do that.
Cool.
Natty 20.
Yeet.
Natty.
I got a 15 minus 1.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Not a very wise boy.
Nat 20.
Are you
Nice.
legit? John?
Nice. Okay.
Two of you
the
rolled nat
wizards.
20s?
So
The wizards.
So the two wizards, like eagle eye, see in the middle of the lake a little, like, hatch that's popped up, like a stone that's popping out of the middle. It's like a rock that's peeking out of the water, but you see it, and there's a door on it. Like,
Quinn looks up at Acosta and just points like, you see that?
Akusta nods.
Shit, it's not my imagination. All right.
and I assume you guys do tell the two blind people in your party. Okay.
Akusta doesn't say anything.
Okay, so
Asher,
Takes out her scroll.
Asher is definitely
Quinn does the same. Doesn't say
Yeah.
anything. Just pulls a screw out with it.
Asher's
you-
kind
so-
of paying attention, and he caught like he didn't see the thing out in the middle of the lake, but he was paying attention to when Quinn was like pointing, and then he saw him getting the scrolls out, and he was like, "Quinn, what's going on?
so
Nothing.
I don't
You
believe
guys-
you."
So Akusta nudges him really hard.
Ow. It's over there, stupid. We're gonna walk across the water.
All right,
She made me. She's scared.
so
Bit and big.
so as you guys open the scrolls of water walk, each individual, like one of you, opens and reads one. It glows like this bright, glowing yellow light in your face. Who wants to take the first step onto the water? Okay.
Quinn's already.
yeah, I was gonna say
started
Quinn's already 18
Quinn, I
steps.
hope you're dancing across.
Yeah,
walking. I am.
So-
Quinn's like, I'm walking on the water, and starts and tries the moon walking, and just
So
like getting after it.
you perfectly, like, it's not no change whatsoever. You walk on the ground. There's a little bit of the water dispersing from your footprints, but that's it. You walk across this foggy lake.
Asher
I
holds his
read my
cloak
own
up.
scroll and follow.
Yeah, Asher holds his cloak up and flips it over his shoulder and starts following him.
Okay. As you get closer, to the center, to that rock, you hear the screaming get louder, but you also hear a little bit of laughter. It's like,
Roller coaster. Do
Yeah.
it.
yeah, right.
Definitely what it is.
I'm too short to ride those.
And then you,
For the first time, Maikos actually looks down, understanding and like sympathetic towards Quinn. Like, sorry.
it's like, damn, that sucks.
I can cast enlarge now, though, so I think we're good.
Okay, bud.
As you get, I want to say about 20 to 15 feet away from the door, the rock,
Mhm.
the door rock,
The hatch?
the dock.
Hatch makes sense.
Yeah, the hatch. It whips open. And a man, an Eldrin man, climbs out.
I kind of elbow Quinn and be like,
and he is wearing a 3-piece suit, tie, a top hat.
I'd crack the vial and be like, bottoms up.
cool.
And drink whatever vial that Micos just gave me.
It takes an
Gave me
action to do,
earlier.
so you want to do it, and it lasts 10 minutes. So you want to do it before combat.
Okay. This Eldrin man stands at about 6'2". He has long facial features. He kind of has more of a slender build. He has
He's
long...
a slender man.
Yes. He has a long white hair down to his shoulders. And he looks at you all. And he smiles.
Ash just takes a copper and flicks it at him and just says, toss a coin to the Witcher.
Oh, you've got jokes, don't you? So he looks at all of you and... So, I
God,
take
you're
it...
ugly.
You're not too bad yourself. Now, what are you all doing at my doorstep? Are you coming to... Oh, I don't have to chase after more recruits. They're just coming to my doorstep. Fantastic. Come on in.
So I came to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Newton, whatever his name was.
Nut Nugent.
Nut Nugent. Have you accepted him into your heart?
Oh, I've accepted a lot of things in my heart.
I bet you have, you whore.
That's the kind of insult I'm not ready to hear from anyone about it. You got a slutty heart.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Good, speechless. That's why we like him. Now let's see inside your secret life.
Ash just kind of leans over to Quinn and is like, that was a pretty good one, man.
He is flabbergasted. He's like, what? You can tell this guy doesn't really talk to people because he's like works in the shadows. He just grabs people in the night pretty much.
Well, he's also very awkward.
Yes.
Grabs people in the night, and he's a heart slut.
Uh-huh.
So you're an
Bad
awkward,
combination.
groping.
Oh,
You're an awkward, night groping heart slut.
I don't grope anyone. They come voluntarily after a few charm person spells. But yeah.
That's not voluntarily, you asshole.
To each their own, I guess.
Well, Ash, let's not. Maybe he doesn't know anything about the screaming happening in this lake.
Oh, the screaming? Yeah, that's me. I'm causing that.
All right, Ash.
Ash takes
That's
out his
much.
gun. Ash takes out his gun and shoots at him.
Okay. Everyone roll initiative. Oh, fun! Finally! I
Every advantage there.
haven't had an actual fight in so long.
I got 15.
15. Okay, Shine. For Ash, 15.
Did you roll the same? Wow. You did. I rolled a 22.
22. Mike goes. And?
20.
20. Okay. Quinn?
7.
7. Okay. First up the back is Micos. And actually, you know what? Since you got that surprise round off of him, Ash, go ahead and roll an attack.
All right. That is a 10.
That misses.
Okay.
Okay. So Mycos, this is now the start of your turn. Top of the order.
I'm gonna go ahead and start with. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew. So basically, you see Mycos. He just reaches into his lab coat and he pulls out like a vial of this glowing green, and he just like, and he like uncorks it in this guy's direction, and it just goes. So he's gonna need a dex save.
A dex save. Okay. That's a 21.
Damn, that does save.
He looks at you, Mycos, flips you off, and moonwalks.
That's my move. He took my move.
Your move! I've been doing this since the dawn of time!
What?
He's a move slut.
Yeah, okay. That does it for my turn then. I don't really have any bonus actions at the moment.
Okay, next up is Kusta.
All right. So, let me see here. I am going to use. Where did it go? First of all, I'm going to try to charm him with my hypnotic gaze.
He is immune to being charmed.
Shut. Shut.
What a
He just looks at you and smiles like, my own work, huh? Copycat.
So instead of that, she's going to use insinuation.
Okay.
Let me see. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
You kill any birds lately?
17.
That saves.
A lot of.
Damn. He said he got some good moments, or he's just getting really lucky rolls.
Both.
So, Akusta is gonna try to step back.
Okay. So you take like say 15 or 10 feet back or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Ash.
Alrighty. So Ash is kind of pissed that he missed that shot. So he, in his anger, reaches out and casts Firebolt. And so I hurl a mode of fire at a creature object within range, make a ranged spell attack, and then so let's see. That's, oh my gosh, these dice are freaking awful.
So I like to all you just imagine that you guys are currently fighting, standing on water. Just like,
Nice.
yeah. Okay.
So that's a 7 to hit.
7, that surprisingly misses.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all for your turn?
Then I'm going to take my cunning action to dip like kind of around him, like behind him, like try and flank, so he can't. I'm not in his line of sight.
Okay. You're trying to get by him?
Just like out of his line of sight. So like, yeah, going like around behind him, or like on the other side of the hatch. You know.
I need to know how you're getting behind the hatch.
Probably just running and hiding behind the hatch.
Running right past him?
No. I don't know where he's standing compared to all of us.
He's standing, like, basically he just walked out of the hatch and he's standing right in front of it.
Oh, okay.
And he's basically, like, probably 15 feet in front of you.
And the hatch is on a rock.
Yes.
Like a fairly
So
large
basically,
rock.
like, yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind Mycos.
Okay. Okay. You hide behind Micos. Next up is the recruiter. What is he going to do?
Rootin', tootin', recruit.
He
You don't have to laugh at me. I'm not that funny.
he
That's why no one did.
I did.
Oh, husband whom I love and respect.
he's going to cast Charm Person on
Okay.
Micos. And you're gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw for me, bud.
How does a 2 minus 1 sound?
Sounds like a big fat failure. Okay. So let's read this off just really quick. What happens? So it must make a wisdom saving throw. And oh, okay. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. So you are now friends with this recruiter man.
If you think that means I'm being any nicer to him, you got another thing coming. 'Cause there is absolutely no way. Friend or foe, Micos is not nice to people.
Okay. So yeah, now you are charmed, and that's going to be his turn. Next up is who is next? Oh, Quinn.
All right.
Is,
Quinn is going to.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, go ahead.
How dare you?
Go ahead, Micos.
I was curious if is charm person concentration?
Let me double check really quick for you, because I believe it is.
I think so.
Charm person.
And I believe that it also, when he gets hit, that breaks his concentration, or he has to
Until
make a roll.
I'll look
for
up the
it.
concentration rules right now if you want me to.
it says it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything to harm it.
On the top, it should say whether it's concentration.
Under
One
duration.
duration is 1 hour.
Oh dang, just 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. All right. This might hurt if this hits. I'm going to use that brand new 2nd level spell I got, Scorching Ray, and I'm going to make 3 separate rays. 2 of them at the recruiter and 1 at Micos.
Oh, damn. Okay. Go ahead and roll that up. That's an attack.
Yep. First one at the recruiter. 10 plus 6, 16.
That hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the second attack against him.
Okay.
That's a nat 20. Oh my god.
Dude, okay.
My dude, finally we're doing some damage to this fool.
And then I'm gonna roll the one for against Micos.
Okay.
Sorry, dude. 9 plus 6, 15.
Hey, that matches my AC.
Okay. So we got 2 hits on the recruiter, one of them being a crit.
Mm-hmm. So you get the double damage, and then also you get to make a spell attack as well afterwards.
Afterwards, because of the gauntlets.
Yeah.
Or not. Yeah,
The
gauntlets.
glove.
Or the glove. Okay, so 2d6 fire damage. So on a crit, that would be 12, and then I roll another 2d6.
Yeah.
Is that how you're
Yeah.
rolling? Okay.
Just our normal,
12.
like, critical, or
6,
whatever.
5. So 23 damage to the recruiter.
23 damage to the recruiter. Okay.
Yep. And owie. 7 damage to Mycos.
That's okay. I got it right here.
And since I get I can use another spell that would cost a action. I'm gonna use. Do I want to do this? I kind of want to burn one of these. I can do that instead on a later turn. Sorry.
It's okay.
Wizard, new thing.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I'm gonna use. Melf's acid arrow.
MILF?
Yeah, Melf. It's an action. I have to make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. The target takes 4d4 acid damage immediately and 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half his amount of the initial damage and no damage at the end of its next turn. So no matter what, he's taking some damage.
Okay.
I'm going to make one ranged spell attack. Come on, baby. Come on. 10 plus 6?
Yep. That hits.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So we got 4d4 acid damage. 2, 4, 2, 3. So 2, 4, 2, 6, 3, 9.
Takes 9 damage. Okay.
9 damage. And then that's my turn. I am out of second level spell slots.
Hell
Okay.
of a turn.
And on the end of his next turn, he will take another 2d4.
Okay. Awesome. Can
And Mycos is no longer
Yep.
charmed.
Yep. Okay. Can everybody make a perception check for me?
Sure.
That voice crack though. For me.
4.
I got 18.
Thank God. 6.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So
Quinn and Mycos are too busy yelling at each other.
at the
Ow!
at the end of this round, you are fighting the recruiter. You're in the midst of this heated battle. You are angry at this person for doing these horrible things. Akusta and Ash, you notice shadows moving underneath you. I'm gonna need everyone to make a dex saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, beans. Look at those.
Can we make it with advantage since we saw it?
Yeah, I can say that Akusta and Asher make it with advantage.
Okay.
I need to put these dice in a vault or go buy a lotto ticket.
Did you get
It's a nat.
nice?
Nice. I got 16.
16?
9.
And Akusta, what'd you get?
Also a nat 20.
What? Girl! Wizard power! Heck yeah!
I'm pretty sure your D20s are quantum entangled.
Okay, so
That's pretty wizard, Annie.
okay, so for the people that pass are going to take half damage, and
But even with a nat 20, dog?
I'm saying this as in that 20, you won't get damage.
Woo!
Squishy
wizards need to not get hit,
Yep.
please, God.
So
Artificers can get hit.
I'm gonna look
They
at
don't
this.
count.
as you guys are fighting, the shadows moving, you see a swarm of quipperfish fly through,
Uh-huh.
jump out of the water, trying to take bites out of you. Basically, they're fantasy piranhas.
Uh-uh.
That made it sound dirty.
Yeah. And Mykos, you are going to take 6 damage. And Ash, you're going to take 3 damage.
Oof.
Okay.
This is Quinn goes,
This is why I don't like the water.
Okay, now top of the order, Mykos.
How far away is this guy from me?
About 15 feet.
15 feet. Oh, I can make that. I can rush up on him.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, that is what I do.
Okay.
I'm going to rush up on him and classic combo. I'm going to go ahead and start with a swing of the dagger.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 plus 5. That's an 11.
Barely misses.
Dang. And then I'm going to follow up with a shot bonus action crossbow bolt.
Okay.
That's a 15 plus 6.
That hits.
Hey, about
heck
time.
yeah.
All right, so that's going to be 6 plus 3. That's 9 plus 1. That's 10 damage.
Nice. This guy's bloodied. Okay.
And yeah, I'm right up in his grill too. So if homie wants to wiggle around or anything, they ain't gonna be without me.
Right. Okay, so next up is Akusta.
All right. So Akusta is going to use Tasha's Mind Whip.
Hell yeah.
Let me get an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. That's really what he's good at.
Figured.
Yeah, that's a 22.
Shit. So that did not work. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. The recruiter looks at you, Akusta, and he can tell that you are the same school of magic as he is. He looks at you and he's just like, you have so much potential. Why are you wasting it on all this? Come on. Now it is his turn, and he is going to cast. He's going to cast Fireball. That is going to be a dex save for Mykos and Ash and Akusta.
I did say I'm right up in his grill.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say I'm
It's
back.
me.
I'm back a ways. Like I'm back.
I'm also about 15 feet back.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So 15 feet back. You're in his grill, right, Mykos? And then we're okay. So Cheyenne has it all perfectly right here. Okay. Then Mykos and Quinn get it because it's a 20-foot sphere.
I do get it. Damn.
So
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it, boss. I fail.
what's that?
Let's see what I got. 16.
Damn it! Sorry, I'm pressing on buttons. Hold on a second. Let me see if that. I believe that misses. That is a failure. So you guys gonna take 8d6 of damage.
Jesus Christ.
That's 26 damage.
I'm down. What's your rule on permadeath? Like, how much damage does someone have to take in an attack before they're permanently dead?
3 death saves. It's like, it's basically there's not gonna be any like negative damage or anything. if somebody attacks you while you're down, that's 2 death saves taken from you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Well, that's his turn. Next up.
Cool. He takes 6 damage at the end of his turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I had a reaction too that was going to deal even more, but he freaking downed me. Bastard.
So next up is Ash.
So I would think it's safe to say that he was focused on other people because I was hiding behind
Yeah.
Lycos. So with
Yep.
advantage, sneak attack with my revolver.
Okay.
Hey, cheeky question perhaps, but if I was in his grill and I got hit by the fireball, would he need to make a dex save?
No.
That is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. So then that means that he gets 1d8 and 2d6.
Okay.
So that is 7, 6, 6.
What's that total?
So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 total.
19. Ash, finish him.
So this giant explosion goes off, and Ash just sees Quinn and Mykos just like laying on the water, slowly starting to sink, and he just like reaches into his shoulder holster and just right between the eyes, and then quickly runs to try and start dragging Quinn and Mykos over to the rock and getting them up on land, trying to heal them if he can.
I need Ash and Akusa to make dex saves really quick.
That would be a 5.
17.
Okay. Roll this really quick.
I went from full health to dead.
Okay, so Akusa,
in one shot.
Akusa, you take 4 damage. Mykos, you take 2 from the Quipper fish as they hop up and bite you really quick, and then you notice that they just swim away.
Sorry, I took that damage?
No, Akusa and Ash. Sorry.
No, okay.
And then you guys are out of combat. So you guys are kind of messed up.
Dead?
Yeah. So Quinn and
Hey,
Mykos.
you guys want to do anything that'd
So
be swell?
So if you guys have any healing potions or any sort of you want to do a medicine check to help stabilize them.
I'll do a medicine check. I have no I have no potions or anything healing wise.
I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, Akusta doesn't have any healing potions either.
I got a 15 for my medicine check.
That'll do it. Okay, so you stabilize. Who are you going for?
Quinn, because I know Quinn has a healing spell.
Okay, so you stabilize Quinn.
Okay.
I have like 4 healing spells, but
Akusa, did you do a medicine check?
No, all I do is drag Mykos off the water.
Okay, so Mykos is still knocked out. Quinn is now stable, but he's still unconscious, but he's fine. So Mykos is still... Mykos, I'm going to need you to roll.
Oh, I didn't realize he was unconscious.
Yeah.
I could do a medicine check.
Yeah, okay.
Let me see. That would be a 10.
That's just what you need. Mykos is now stabilized. I'm gonna say that you guys take a quick breather before you go inside.
Short rest.
So like
We heal 1 HP every D4 hours, Levi, just so you know, for stabilized.
okay.
We're still at 0. We don't
Now
do anything
does
until after-
Mycos, do you have those healing potions on you or anything, or you have to create
I
those?
can. Yeah.
Okay.
We're still unconscious. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's a
I'm
big
gonna
impairment to my ability to brew.
So I'm gonna do an investigation on Mycos to see if because I've seen him pull all kinds of potions and crazy crap out of his jacket. I'm gonna see if he's got any kind of a healing potion with him.
Yeah, roll an investigation check on Mycos to see if he just has a spare random healing potion on him.
Dirty 20.
Okay, I'll give it to you. That he
Alright.
has one minor healing potion. So that is
Pour down his.
If you
pour
want,
down
I could
his
just take
throat.
this out of my first level spell slots, and we could
sounds
say
good.
it's one of my experimental elixirs.
Sounds good.
Because if that's the case, the healing equals 2d4 plus 4.
All right.
So 8?
So I'm just gonna hold his nose, open his mouth, and just pour that down his throat.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll that health.
2d4 plus 4?
So it's 12.
Yeah, that's
It's 12.
Yeah, sorry.
that's one of my
I
experimental elixirs. Packs a little bit of more of a wallop than
Yeah.
like your garden variety thing.
I
That's
miscalculated.
So
Okay,
that's-
cool.
That is
you're good.
8. I rolled 2 2s and
So,
add 4.
Yeah, okay.
So that means I get 8 health back, and
Christopher.
that's
Hey, Christopher.
Christopher.
yeah. Hold
Hey,
your
Christopher.
horses. Hold your pretty unicorn of horses.
So the DM's trying to tell you that he's going to have the same potion rules as
Yeah.
you if you would have just let him finish.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. If that's what
Unless you
want.
want 8 instead of 12.
I'll take a 12.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, weird.
If you make any higher healing potions or anything, you personally, Mycos, I will have you roll it just to see because you are personally making it. So it's more about your crafting ability than it is the potion.
Okay.
If that's fair.
Sure. That sounds good to me.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I don't have a healing potion on me.
Yeah.
But my gauntlet can make a healing potion.
Okay.
So by expending a spell slot, I basically can just create a healing potion.
Mhm.
So I already subtracted 1 spell slot. I'm assuming that that's where that one came out of. So,
Yeah. Okay. And I take it that you make one for Quinn as well or something, so that way he
Actually, I'm going to give him a little bit of a better chance. I'm going to use my last first level spell to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Can you just add some sedative into your potion that you're making for him, please?
give him decaf.
It's going to be a D8 plus... hey, I got a question. So when you add a spell and it says your spell and add your modifier,
Mm-hmm.
that means you add your, my intelligence is 18, so I'd be plus 4, right? Not my save.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. 1d8 plus 4 is just 7, but
Okay, so
Quinn gets up with 7 HP.
yep, Quinn, you pop.
Quinn doesn't move.
He's just
Ash,
saying like that.
Ash starts poking him with his cane.
I need mouth to mouth.
I put a spoon in front of his nose.
Takes
First
the
rule of
spoon,
D&D,
walks away.
I always have a spoon.
Okay.
So Akusta takes out Nut Nugent and lets him kind of crawl all over Quinn's chest.
and he just crawls over and he starts giving Quinn mouth to mouth, starts licking his face.
And then jumps up and down with all his weight on his chest.
He's like, yeah. You hear Akusa, you hear in your voice, in your head, you hear Nut Nugent just saying, "Live, damn it, live."
Throws in a little slap
Quinn
on the
goes,
face every so often.
Yeah.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Ow. Heavy squirrel. Heavy squirrel.
So-
Okay.
I'm gonna do an investigation on the corpse of the recruiter. See if he's got
I want to
anything
see if this
interesting.
guy could possibly still be alive.
Yeah, I want to see if he's alive and also if he's got anything interesting.
Okay.
If they're going to be looking around for any bit of time, I think I'm going to kind of sit down on the hatch on the rock and see about taking myself a 15-minute short rest.
Yeah. I got an
So-
18 for investigation.
Okay. He's dead. He does have a note. He has a note on him. That is written in a. He has a note that is written in. Let's see here. I have his thing right up here.
Corey?
It says, "Dear recruiter, your mother and I love you very much." Signed, Dad.
He has a note that's written in a language in Giant,
Damn.
and so I take it none of you speak Giant. Okay.
Correct.
That sounded
I speak
judgmental.
Common, Sylvan, and Dwarven. That's what I speak.
Okay.
I speak Common, Dwarven, and Elvish.
Okay.
I think I speak Primal.
And if you actually,
You speak the demon language in a campaign that won't have demons.
I'm part genie.
are Asher, you take a look at that, and you don't. It's gobbledygook to you. But you look at the recruiter, and he is an Eladrin. And if you think about it for a minute, he probably didn't speak Giant.
Yeah.
So, do with that what you will.
Ash is gonna definitely take that note and tuck it into his pocket and hang on to it to see if he can find somebody who can translate it.
Okay.
Quinn is just gonna dive bomb down the hatch.
Okay,
Was there any gold on him?
no, there was no
Okay.
gold.
I wanted to do an Arcana check to see if he had any magical items
Okay.
that we could pilfer. Nat 20, baby.
How are you doing this?
+6.
The Ring of Ultimate Power, the Flaming Raging Sword of Doom.
Hey.
I knew that was
So, you. I have to reward this. I had nothing planned for this, but you sense some major magical energy, arcane energy, coming from his top hat and his pocket square.
Soup's magic,
Ooh.
yo.
So, Akusta tries them on.
You put it on, and you feel magic flowing through you, but you aren't sure what it does. You are probably going to have to get it appraised in some way.
Hold up, though. Hold up. Can I detect magic on it?
That would just basically
That's-
identify if it is.
Okay,
That's-
never mind.
That's the DM secretly saying, "Hey, I've got."
Good on ya. Hold that thought.
I will.
Akusta's just gonna be a little extra dapper for a while.
Exactly. I'll find something for you for this stuff, but I got nothing. Okay, but
Okay.
I can't give you nothing if you got a nat 20. I'm gonna have to reward that. So, anyway,
Hell yeah.
you. Fuck. Okay, now I gotta. Okay, I know what the next session's gonna be. You guys head down the chute. Head down you go down the ladder.
I cast
Quick,
Shoots and
Featherfall.
ladders.
You cast Featherfall, so you just jump down.
Because Quinn.
Oh,
drives head
okay.
Okay,
first.
if there's a ladder, then never mind.
Well, Quinn
No,
Quinn jumped down.
I dove head
So-
first, like swan dive.
Okay,
just
so
like, whee!
so you cast Featherfall on Quinn, so he doesn't break his neck.
Aw.
Because it's a good 20 feet down.
I might survive.
You hear thrashing, and you hear noise. You hear voices talking. You approach a room, a simple one room. You see a late teenage boy tied to a chair with his eyes propped open. In front of him is a state-of-the-art television set. And on it, on repeat, is season 9 of Scrubs.
No way.
Oh. Quinn charges forward to knock the TV over just as fast as he can. Like, no one needs to see this. It's hot trash. It is garbage. It should never have existed. What is this?
As you see, you knock the TV over. The young adult's eyes are screaming. His mouth is gagged. And you notice on the floor that Chris and Alyssa have disappeared.
Guess, but look.
And they switched.
But look at her hat.
Oh, that's great.
So you can see the. Okay, there we go.
It's reversed now, but yes.
Oh, dang it.
So now Chris has a floating top hat above his cape, and he looks like a magician.
It's great.
I released Jacob.
Okay, but as you release Jacob, you hear crunching on the ground as you walk.
Fortune cookies?
No,
Doritos.
you see several DVD copies of season 9 of Scrubs, of Catwoman starring Halle Berry, of Batman and Robin, of 2003's Daredevil starring Ben Affleck. As you ungag Jacob, he's aghast. Thank you. He made me watch all those terrible things just to prove a point. To prove that technology is bad.
Did it work?
With the exception of season 9 of Scrubs, I've watched all of those movies in the last 2 months.
You watch Catwoman? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Defending your shitty taste in movies.
It's garbage.
I was getting worried how many of those you were listing. I'm like thinking to myself, honey, I know you don't like them, but not everyone feels the same way.
They're garbage.
Oh no, I hate all of them. They're terrible movies. That's not
Yeah, it's not a discussion. Those are terrible movies.
I know, it's just...
The only one I can understand an argument for is Batman and Robin, just because how ridiculous it is.
Who's really trying to prove a point here? The recruiter or you?
Self-insert.
There's an agenda, guys.
So, from what you can understand from Jacob is that this was how the recruiter was brainwashing these people into convincing them to hate technology.
devious.
Convincing them that technology is a sin against nature, just like these movies and season 9 of Scrubs. Just, you could have ended it with season 8. It was perfect with JD having a montage of his life.
To Peter Gabriel's Book of Love.
Yes. Anyway, you untie Jacob. He is also severely battered and bruised. He is about 6'2". He's a pretty sturdy build for a elf. Has a 6-pack. This dude's ripped. Like,
What is it with all the tall people and all of these stories being jacked? This is bullshit.
How do they know
Dude, you're
he
telling
has a
me, man.
six-pack?
I have a
shirtless.
-1 to strength. I got nothing.
Can you see over a wall? Or can you see in a window?
Yes, to both of those.
I cannot. I cannot.
Jacob looks at all of you and looks at Quinn like, "This is great. Can I get out of here?"
Let's get him home.
Oh, shush, you're safe. Let's go.
I think I support this guy. I'm all about Team Jacob. Let's help this guy out.
Yes.
Cheyenne was
Why
looking
did
down.
you
She's
leave out that
whipped up
one?
like, what?
He's like, "Go Wolves." So you guys,
Listen, you're attracted to a baby. Could you just settle down, okay?
so
Let's
you guys
go.
carry him across the lake.
I cast Tensor's floating disc for flavor.
Nice. So you put him on Tensor's floating disc, which hovers alongside of you. As you go back through the forest, you also notice, as you go through the forest, the thick fog and such has dissipated. Birds are singing and chirping. The little chipmunks and squirrels and bugs you release, they're all skittering about. Little rabbits hopping through the forest. There's a doe with its fawn.
A deer?
A
Yes.
female.
Deer.
Yeah.
There are rays of sunshine
Mhm.
because the fog is lifted.
Yes.
And then myself, I'm walking with the group.
Walking far, a long, long way to run.
So, let's.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. Oh, so yeah, you're walking through.
Following
There seems-
the Thieves' Cant trail of.
Right, you're following the Thieves' Cant trail. And you know what? It feels... When you first walked into this forest, when you first enter it, there was this feeling of dread and sickness, darkness.
I
But
just assumed that was Quinn.
but now
Not wrong.
there's life in these woods, in this forest. And you feel the sun peek through the tall branches of trees, hitting your skin. The warmth. Ow.
Asher just kind of like stops for a second and just takes it all in. He just takes a deep breath. He's like, guys, we saved the effing forest.
And that's where we'll end our session.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I gotta say, I wasn't sure that naming it the effing forest would pay off with people using it that way so well. So thank you for doing all of that.
So thank you so much for listening to the first
that's
session
fun.
of Mixus. We will continue this story forward with these characters. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good one.
Bye, y'all.
See ya.
All right, I'm going to hit stop on my recording.
Yeah.
Same.